All right. So joining me is Magpie.
Meowdy. How's it going?
It's going pretty good. Oh, you know what? I totally forgot to get more water. That's
Go for
okay.
it.
I'll make do and just get some more water in a second. But first, I will get at least some sort of something to drink. I'll be right back.
Why not just get water?
Because I have Baja Gold, which won't show up on screen at all. This is actually a cooler can with the green screen activated.
Oh yeah, it is actually. Kind of looks like a cool blast sort of flavor. Like gum. Looks like a packet of gum.
Looks like a pack of gum, like 5 gum.
Yeah. This is how it tastes. This is how it feels to drink Mountain Dew?
I guess so. And my lovely wife took my water bottle and is filling it up for me.
Oh.
So that is appreciated.
Howdy.
All right. Let's get straight into our tier lists. Thank you. I have water and a soda. Let's get on to our tier list. I'm gonna go with let's see. Let's start with a simple one, and then we'll get into ones that are gonna create some more fights, I think.
Okay. So that rules out Pokemon.
Yeah. We're gonna start right here with Halloween candies.
Excellent.
Oh, there we go. I need to make sure that I was scrolled up enough. So our options here are first gone, A, B, last gone, straight to the trash. Don't know what these are. They weren't in my neighborhood. I did look over this list, and I'm aware of, I believe, all of them, but I could be wrong. So, but we'll look and find out together.
Okay. Let's go.
First is Hershey's Cookies and Cream.
Hold on. I'm sorry. I just want to preface this. I'm a type 1 diabetic.
Excellent.
So this is going to be...
It's perfect.
An interesting opinion. Hershey Cookie and Cream.
Hershey's Cookies and Cream is my favorite candy bar. In terms of, like, if I have to get, like, a chocolate bar, I'm getting Hershey's Cookies and Cream. So that'll go very quickly. It's like white chocolate, but with, like, it's not just, like, straight white chocolate. It's, like, a creamy white chocolate with a bunch of little cookie dots in it. It's good.
So, I have something to confess.
Okay.
Despite my absolute obsession with Halloween, you know this about me.
Right.
I didn't, like, experience trick-or-treating or even handing out candy, when I was a child.
Excellent.
Would you really get Hershey's Cookies and Cream? That sounds like so fucking fancy to me.
For Halloween, I don't know if I've ever gotten cookies and cream for Halloween. If I ever did, I wouldn't remember because I'd eat it on the way to the next house. I never really went to Halloween either, though. I went to church events. So it was all, we're going to do a Halloween in the church parking lot.
Yeah, the fall festivals, yeah.
Exactly. The Harvest Festival.
Yeah, which is even funnier because technically Samhain, which is October 31st, is the last harvest festival, and it's one of the original pagan holidays that got incorporated into, like, popular culture. It's wonderful.
It's really interesting.
So first gone. Okay.
Yeah, definitely.
The Reese's,
I am also
Reese's.
still in the process of trying to fix my camera at the same time, so we'll see how well I do that.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll let my ADHD run a little rampant as
Yeah.
long as you need camera fixes.
Hershey's peanut butter cups.
Reese's. First gone. Absolutely.
I'm kind of bouncing between A and first gone, but I think you're right. I think it's first gone.
I would
peanut
never
butter's just
let
too good in
Hershey-
any form.
I would never, if in this hypothetical situation that I was trick-or-treating, I wouldn't let the Reese's survive the next house. Absolutely not.
I could see that. If the Hershey's cookies and cream were gone, there's a good chance I'm going for the Reese's next. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
Kit Kat. I really like
Kit Kat.
Yeah, I really like Kit Kats too.
However, I'm going to give it a B right now. Subject to change.
I think I would go with an A. So we'll keep it an A for now. Especially because Kit Kats, a bunch of Kit Kats gets too much, but Halloween you get just like the two little ones. I feel like that works really well.
Yeah, that's fair. Because if I were to like bring home a haul and only have 2 Kit Kats, I'd be disappointed.
Right, exactly. But if I'm like digging through my bag or whatever, going to the next station or whatever, and I pull out Kit Kats, yeah, I'm gonna eat them. Next is 100 grand. Have you had 100 grand?
I love 100 grand.
I do too.
My grandma played a little joke, a little trickstery on me for my birthday before I went to college. It was actually kind of mean, but now that I think about it. They're just like, Haley, I got you 100 grand. And I was like,
Yep.
No, you didn't. Like, really? And she was like, yeah, I want to help you get through college. And I was like, Grandma, oh my god, thank you. And then she pulled out this fucking candy bar. And I was like, oh god. She did give me $100, but like...
I was thinking about bringing this down to an A, but just because you can prank people with that, it's going first gone. 100%. Yeah, it's just good. It's crunchy and it has like the Rice Krispies. I am a big fan of like Crunch Bar kind of crunchiness stuff. And it's better than Crunch Bar because it has caramel in it?
Yeah. It's got caramel, some really good like a creamy, chewy caramel.
Now, Reese's Pieces
goes
straight up. In
I'm
fact,
not actually a huge fan of Reese's Pieces.
I like Reese's Pieces better than Reese's Cups because I don't love the chocolate. And Reese's Pieces are just candy-coated peanut butter.
I think it's the candy coating I'm not a fan of.
Interesting.
But one of my friends, one of my best friends actually, loves Reese's Pieces. So I can understand.
Yeah,
your enthusiasm.
There was a time where if I would go to a movie theater with friends or whatever, I would not ever buy anything at the candy, popcorn, all that stuff. I wouldn't get anything. If I got anything, maybe it would be a drink. Unless they had that big box of Reese's Pieces. One, because they're delicious. Two, because if the movie's not amazing, you can start pelting your friends with Reese's Pieces. And that's always fun. Sweet Tarts.
I love A.
I like Sweet Tarts, but I don't love them. Like, I definitely don't like them as much as I like Kit Kats. For me, it would be a B. But if you want to put them A, I'll put them A. They're chewy, aren't they?
I really like, yeah. So
okay, you know what? The chewiness kind of like is good.
Is it the Sweet Tarts, like, especially the Sweet Tarts ropes? They're kind of like...
Sweet Tarts ropes?
Yeah, they're kind of like chewy, and then they've got like a center of like sour, like
Whoa.
tartness that
I've
dissolves,
never heard of that.
and it's really, really good.
That sounds
combo of textures. I love those sweet tarts, and I think that's the only sweet tarts I've had. But I think I've also seen them in like tabs.
Okay, yeah, I've seen them in tabs for sure.
Yeah.
I honestly did forget that sweet tarts were the chewy ones, and now that I'm remembering, I'm like, okay, yeah, they're actually really good. Three Musketeers.
I used to be a big fan, but recent years, I'm gonna say E for me. It just isn't as satisfying.
Three Musketeers is chocolate with more chocolate in it. So for me, at best, they're here. Oh right, I should also stream my screen so that you can see a live version of it.
Oh.
There we go.
Excellent.
I'm putting it here. I just don't. If I'm gonna eat them, they're the last ones in the bag usually.
Yeah, that's fair. You know, I think that's fair.
Pixie sticks. Do you like sugar packets?
When I'm dying, yes.
I can see how Pixie sticks might be nice.
I do appreciate them.
As a candy, though, for me, I just get rid of them.
Yeah, I don't seek them out as a treat.
All right, we have some people in chat. let me make sure our chat is working, and let's get chat in here. All right, so Maximo says Reese's is amazing in all forms. I agree. Musketeers is chocolate with whipped chocolate. I have a soft spot for it, but I can understand why others don't. Yeah, for someone that doesn't like chocolate very much, it's just not happening for me.
I really like chocolate. It's a good flavor. It's just the substance isn't there for me. I have to make my candy count now.
You know what? That's fair. That's very fair. Pixie Six straight into the trash. Airheads.
Yeah, I like them. But I'd say Last Gone probably as like a chef's kiss finale of just like mellowing out. I don't know.
That's fair. I think I like Airheads a little more than that, but I always have the issue where they get stuck in your teeth, and that's never fun for me.
I associate Airheads less with Halloween and more with like a field day. Like an
I could see that.
School field day.
There was one field day where you know what, it looks like our chat thing isn't working. I'll swap back. There was one day in, I believe, 5th grade where we had our field day going on, and the 6th grade teacher, because it was a elementary and junior high combined school, the 6th grade teacher at the time was a very crazy dude. He was the reason the school had a chili cook-off every year, and
oh, nice.
His whole thing with his chili was not that it was necessarily any good, but that he would put, I believe, 50 habaneros in the chili, and it would be in a giant cauldron, and the 6th grade class would come out with it like a funeral procession, but they'd all be wearing gas masks with the chili coming out and stuff. That's just the kind of person he was. But for our field day, he came out with that cauldron with 2 other teachers, because they had, I don't understand how they ever got this much, but they had the entire cauldron that was probably 2 feet deep, full of Airheads. And they called the entire school over a balcony and threw the whole thing over the balcony. It was chaos. I'd put this as a B.
What?
This is
Damn,
when I was in
dude.
5th grade, but it was the entire elementary school that was participating in our field day.
Fuck. The most intense thing that happened at my elementary school was a fire, a burglary, and the Harley Hogs driving us around.
Yeah, we would get field days where the 6th grade teacher would go, do crazy things. We'd have a chili cook-off that
That's awesome.
the production value of the chili cook-off was probably the highest a chili cook-off can possibly be.
That's insane.
The next candy, I don't remember what these are called. They're big.
I said the cowtails.
Big O Chews or something.
Bit of honey.
Bit of honey.
I do not like them.
I'm not a fan either.
Last time. Actually, for me, straight into the trash.
I 100% agree. Not a fan of Bit of Honey. I don't like honey as a flavor usually anyways. So, it's just, yeah. I'd usually get rid of them.
Candy and, like, this processed honey flavor doesn't taste like real honey.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't taste like real honey either.
You need that local shit. Support the bees. Save the pollinators and the environment.
Support the bees. Next is Nestle Crunch Bar. I kind of talked about this for 100 grand. 100 grand is just better. I'd probably put Crunch at A. What do you think?
I'd say B for me.
Yeah, that's fair.
But I can see it as an A.
I'd
say B, looking at the future.
If I scan my other chocolate options, I'm comfortable putting it at B. I think I agree.
Fair enough.
Necco Wafers.
What the fuck is that?
They're like the original Halloween candy. They're not very good. They taste like chalk.
Ew.
Yeah. They taste like chalk that got flavored with some stuff.
That's what they did with bread in Victorian era bread shops. So, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, I'm not gonna like bash it. It's just, it's 100-year-old candy and it tastes like it's 100 years old.
Sour Patch Kids S tier. First one.
Sour Patch Kids used to be like 100% my jam, but for some reason, as I've gotten a little bit older, I've started to fall off of loving the sour stuff so much. So I'd probably put it in A, but I would definitely eat it before Kit Kat or Sweet Tarts, so I'll put it first gone. I'm okay with that. I'm comfortable with that.
Oh, they're so good. I love them so much.
Nerds.
My teeth hurt when I eat Nerds.
That's how I feel too. But Nerds do taste very good. And their flavors actually are distinct from each other. If you want the best form of Nerds, originally they have like Nerds Rope, right? Nerds Rope's pretty good, but it's about 3 bites and then you're done with it. If you want the best form of Nerds, my favorite candy right now, which I very, very, very rarely eat candy, period. But my favorite candy is they have Nerds clusters. So it's like a ball of that Nerds Rope gummy with Nerds all over that. That is the best form of Nerds ever. That would be like you put it in my hand and it's gone. Basic Nerds, I'd probably say B.
Yeah, I'd say B.
I think that's where I'm going. Good and Plenty. I hate licorice.
Same. Trash.
Straight to the trash. I'm not eating Good and Plenty.
Twizzlers are the exception. I love Twizzlers. I always get them at the movies.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like black licorice, I should say. And Good and Plenty just taste like black licorice. Twizzlers are good.
Yeah.
I don't think they're like legendary or anything, but I'll definitely eat Twizzlers. 100%.
I love Twizzlers.
And they don't have the same issue as like Airheads where they stick to your teeth or anything. I think I'd go A.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's fair. I'd agree.
Dots.
I like dots, but they stick to my teeth too much.
That's exactly what I was going to say. I would go B. Same thing as Airheads. They might be a little nicer because they're like a little subtler of a flavor, which can be, you can down a whole bunch of them, but they have the same problem as Airheads. If I like them, but they stick to my teeth too much. M&M's.
I love M&M's. First gone.
I like M&M's, but I like all the other kinds of M&Ms way more than just plain M&Ms.
Oh, no. For me, OG, I hate all other kinds of M&Ms. They're atrocious.
What?
They're atrocious. I do not like them. They never get the same give me the same satisfaction and feeling as eating M&Ms, except M&M's Minis, which is superior in all ways.
You just blew my mind. I was gonna say last gone, so maybe throw them into A.
Yeah, thank you.
Gum, like wintergreen and juicy fruit and all that stuff.
Confession, I love the taste of juicy fruit gum. I cannot eat, to this day, I cannot eat juicy fruit because it reminds me of the muscles of a frog leg that I dissected.
What?
I don't know why that specific memory is so visceral to me, but
That's
I remember
so
looking
weird.
down at that frog leg and thinking, wow, that strand of muscle looks like juicy fruit gum, like the yellow. And I can't eat juicy fruit, it's nasty.
I'll go last gone.
Thanks.
Andy's Mints, A+.
And Andy's Mints?
Andy's Mints. Have you ever been to Olive Garden?
Yes, okay, yeah.
The mints they give you at the end? I have literally gone to Olive Garden because I wanted an Andy's Mint.
Oh my god. Just dip your bread, the unlimited fettuccine Alfredo sauce with the breadsticks and have yourself an Andy's Mint.
Exactly. Yeah, pretty much. I'll eat a ton of their salad and some breadsticks and then just give me some Andy's Mints and I'm happy. They're just very good. Runts.
What?
Runts are good, but not great. The texture's not great. They're fun because they're in a bunch of different like fruit shapes. Have you never had these before?
You know what? That also is a core memory for me now that it's been triggered. That was the candy I was eating in my car seat in a car before we got lost in a cave in Michigan. I think I've had them since.
So I was gonna say last gone. They're the last gone for you because they'll just trigger a memory.
Yeah, no. That was certainly. Why do I play Drow? Why do I? Jesus Christ! It's all my phobia.
Next is Laffy Taffy.
I like Laffy Taffy, but I like saltwater, like actual saltwater taffy.
Saltwater Taffy's way better than Laffy Taffy, yeah, for sure.
I would probably leave Laffy Taffy now at the bottom of the bag.
Yeah, same here. They're Airheads, but Airheads taste better.
Yeah.
So I think they go last gone. Werther's now there are two Werther's originals on here. One of them is hard candies. One of them is the soft candies. These are the soft candy Werther's originals.
Never had them.
I'd go A. I really like. Honestly, most old person candy is still like some of the best candy out there. Other than Necco Wafers, which can go straight to the trash. Strawberry hard candies.
I like them.
I like them a lot. Strawberry is one of my favorite candy flavors.
I would go to a flea market and there's this old man who still owned like a house in the middle of this giant open air flea market. And this house, I do not believe he lived in it. Maybe he did. But every single room was filled to the brim with books. The garage,
Ooh.
The bathroom, the hallways, everything. All books. And he would always give us the strawberry candies.
And you were just like, this is the best.
Yeah, and he was like, I could just spend hours, like, because he'd have chairs set up so you can just sit there and read through books. And, like, it would be awesome just surrounded by the smell of old books and stuff. And he was just a really sweet old man. It was like, once there was a price tag, or like a book just didn't get labeled because he'd write the price in like a pencil. And he was like, okay, well, then I guess it's free, and handed it to me. And I was like, oh.
That's awesome.
Then, like, yeah, and there was like a little piece of candy with it, and he was very sweet. And the last time I went there, I don't think he was there anymore. He was pretty old, so
yeah, he probably passed away. What an awesome memory.
No, he was wonderful. He was he had a huge mustache. And he was just like a jolly old man. He was great.
And honestly, if I'm going to get hard candy, this is like number 1 on my list.
Fair.
I think I'm going first gone. Hershey's Kisses.
I like them better than a Hershey bar.
Same here.
But I'd
100%.
be, if I'm thinking like Halloween candy, I would prefer the Hershey bar. So I'd say like
really
Kiss would be an A. I'm trying to think of Halloween candy. I associate Kiss candies with Valentine's Day.
That's true.
Like, you're always super stoked on Halloween night if you see a full-size Hershey bar.
Not me. And we'll get to that in just a second. I'm gonna put Kisses at B, because just a Hershey bar, I'm more likely to throw in the trash than actually like want to actively eat it. It might be last gone if I want chocolate.
Interesting. Oh.
So for me, this would be in between last gone and straight into the trash. You like it a lot.
I love chocolate.
I'll match it with the Kisses then.
Cool.
I think that makes sense.
Yeah.
Mike and Ike's. Really?
No.
Oh man. Mike and Ike's. Almost every day of high school when I didn't have sports, or every Friday night, my dad would pick up me and my sister from high school and, take us on the way back. On the way back was a single 7-Eleven. We'd stop in. I would get a Hershey's Cookies and Cream, a small little thing of Mike and Ike's, and a Pepsi or a Mountain Dew. And that was like, weekend is starting. I have Mike and Ike's. They have the same problem as like Airheads and Dots, where they do stick to your teeth a little bit, but they do it a lot less because the candy coating. And I do really like the candy coating itself.
Hey, go S tier for Mike and Ike's then.
Yeah, for me it'd be between First Con and A.
I've only tried them once, and it wasn't a great experience. Can't remember why. I came away from it not liking them. But
it's also fun. You know that how Markiplier will get Takis and just suck the powder off and then spit them out? You can do that with Mike and Ike's.
Oh, that immediately knocks... I was going to say, let's settle for an A, and then immediately knocks it down to B for me.
Like, you can just suck on a Mike and Ike, and it will just be like a clear gummy with no flavor after you've sucked all the sweetness off.
That is horrifying.
I'll put it at A. I'll knock it down to A. I there has been a time, very rarely, but there have been times where I will like have a little pouch of Mike and Ike or something, and I'll just suck on them and spit them out because I don't want the gummy crap in my teeth.
Pistachios.
Pistachios? Why would I want to eat nuts when I have candy?
Salt to accentuate the candy, right?
That's fair. Snickers. Speaking of salt to accentuate the candy.
I actually hate peanuts in their original form.
Really?
Yeah, I cannot stand peanuts, eating like whole peanuts.
Interesting.
I can't stand chopped peanuts. I only like ground up peanut butter.
I'd be between B and Last Gone, so let's go Last Gone.
Last Gone. That's a trade-in candy.
Yeah, definitely. There are definitely some kids that are like, Snickers are the best. What are you talking about? Here's all my strawberry hard candies.
Yeah, exactly.
Almond Joy, and I'll include Mounds in this. Straight to the trash.
Yeah, same.
Sweet,
had the same
awesome.
Issue of
I don't
no way.
I don't like coconut. And I don't love chocolate, and that's just coconut and chocolate. Almond Joys add like the single nut that is worst for just farming in general. So yeah, Almond Joys can go die. Baby Ruth.
Same thing with the peanuts. Not a fan. That's trading candy.
I think I like Baby Ruth a little better than Snickers, but I'd be okay with it in Last Gone. Although I do like it better than Hershey's. I'll leave it in Last Gone with Snickers.
If you like it better than Hershey's, then I'd say put it in B.
All right, we'll go there. Caramel Apple Pops.
What the fuck is that?
You never? Okay, they're lollipops that have like a sweet sour apple like lollipop, but it's covered in caramel.
I would rather eat an actual caramel apple.
I won't deny that actual caramel apples are better. But these are actually pretty good.
I'm also generally not a huge fan of like apple flavoring.
That's fair. If you don't like apple, I get it. For me, I'd put these as an A, because even though they're like, man, they are not bad in any way. At the worst caramel apple pop you'll have is going to be better than like just straight up Nerds or Dots, because it's fun and you can, you suck the caramel off and then you get to the sweet apple spot. They're fun. They're really fun. Way better than like a Tootsie Pop or a Blow Pop, because the fun is on the outside, not on the inside.
Yeah, I've never heard of those. Fascinating.
Charleston Chew.
I've heard of them, but I've never.
It's just chocolate covered nougat. It's so thick and chewy and sticks in your teeth.
That sounds fun, like an interesting experience. I'd say B.
I think that's what I was thinking too. It's probably B.
Yeah.
Mr. Goodbar, you don't like peanuts?
No.
I would put them in Last Gone as well. They're kind of on the same level as like a Hershey bar for me. So, Double Bubble.
Double Bubble. No, I hate them.
Agreed.
They're gone. The flavor's gone in 2 seconds.
Yeah, I get rid of them. Swedish Fish.
I like Swedish Fish.
I do too.
I like them more than Twizzlers.
Yeah, I'd definitely put them in the A category.
I'd say I would even swap Swedish Fish out with Twizzlers.
Well, they'd be on the same. They're on the same level here.
Thinking about it, just seeing them juxtaposed like that.
Oh, you just want me to do that?
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, they're not on the same level.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Swedish Fish are probably a little better than Twizzlers. But then, you know, the thing that makes them, like, they definitely can't be first gone. Because you know what makes the Swedish Fish first gone? You put sour powder on it and make it a Sour Patch Kid instead.
Hell yeah, you do.
Blow Pops. Oh, I did miss a comment that said they're okay C tier. Not sure what that one was about. I believe it was probably the caramel apple pops. Blow Pops. They are.
Oh, Charleston Chew. C tier.
Charleston Chew, got it. I would put Blow Pops straight in the trash, to be honest. I'm not a huge fan of most lollipops, and they just have a double bubble in the middle. Like,
yeah, it's a lot of work for not great gum.
Fireball. I hate Fireball.
I don't know. That only Fireball I know is liquor. So.
It has a very similar flavor.
It's just cinnamon.
It's just really, really hot cinnamon flavor. I hate them so much.
Yeah, no thanks.
Fireball's in the trash, says Maximo. Yeah. All right, we're getting rid of those. I have actually done like a stream for the band I was in where we had like punishments. And my punishment was to suck on a Fireball. Because that's how much I hate them. The flavored Tootsie Rolls. Like fruit flavored Tootsie Rolls.
No.
I'm the only person I know that likes fruit flavored Tootsie Rolls. And they would be an A for me.
I'd rather have a Starburst.
That's fair. I could see that. I'll put him in B. I want to put him in B.
Trade you my fruit Tootsie Rolls for the Starburst.
No, but I'll give you a Hershey bar. I like the lime Tootsie Rolls. The lime ones are good. My favorite are the lime and the pink ones, which I think are strawberry. But I like them all. They're all really good, in my opinion. Fun Dip. You don't like Pixie Sticks, but do you like a stick in your Pixie Stick?
I'm gonna... I liked them, which kind of explains a lot about me.
They're fun. They are fun, for sure.
However, I would not eat them now. I would toss them straight in the trash.
I would too. It's like eating sweet and sour chalk, but I kind of like it. Yeah, Maximo, I definitely get that one.
You kind of like it, and I think it's just because it's the pure sugar.
Yeah, if I get them now, it's just a sugar chalk that you dip into sugar and then eat it. Mm-hmm. It's just not appealing to me at all anymore. Okay, now it looks like my chat thing's working, so I'll transition back to this window. Because that looks like it's working now. Sweet. Tootsie Pops. I have a controversial opinion here.
Uh-huh.
Tootsie Pops are, other than hot tamales and fireballs, because I don't like cinnamon, or like fake cinnamon, Tootsie Rolls are the worst candy.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of Tootsie Pops.
In my opinion.
I like the commercials. I hate the candy.
I have been given a Tootsie Pop at like a dentist office or something like that, and I will open it up and stick it in my mouth to be polite, and then as soon as I'm done with the lollipop part, throw it away. The last time I ate a Tootsie Roll would have been at least 10 years ago, and it would have been just for like social graces. Fruit roll-ups. I love Fruit Roll-Ups. Maximo says he likes the Tootsie Pops better than the Blow Pops, but he wouldn't go out of his way to get one. Yeah, I get that. If you like Tootsie Pops, or if you like Tootsie Rolls, sure. But I'd prefer a Double Bubble over a Tootsie Roll, so. Fruit Roll-Ups for me would go first gone. I love Fruit Roll-Ups. Fruit Roll-Ups and Fruit by the Foot are just delicious. And they're like fruit snacks, so they're not nearly as bad as most of these other candies. Fruit Roll-Ups are great, and I haven't eaten one forever. Yeah, for sure. Same here.
I have one with me here tonight.
Nice.
Actually, but I'm saving it for my next low.
That makes sense. You know what? Next time I go to the grocery store, I'm buying some Fruit Roll-Ups.
There you go. Yeah, I have really good like fond memories with Fruit Roll-Ups too. Like I'm sure we all do. Like there was this truck that would go through the neighborhood where my babysitter after school sitter would be, and it was like a truck with like a moving truck basically with its back open, and inside was like rows of produce, vegetables, fruit, candy, and it was a lot of like Hispanic fruits and ingredients and spices, and they'd just drive around the neighborhood, and we'd always be like playing out in the yard and run over and grab like Fruit Roll-Ups and like a Coca-Cola and just go back and play, and it was super fun and
nice.
And actually, in retrospect, man, where are mobile grocery stores? Come on, that's a brilliant idea.
Yeah, that would be wonderful. They just got replaced by Instacart, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I would much rather like talk to a grocer.
Yeah, for sure.
Truck, I think that'd be so much cooler.
Definitely.
It's an idea. It's an idea.
I think I do actually have one Fruit Roll-Up memory. And in elementary school, from probably first to like most of the way through 5th grade, I was like one of the kids that got bullied a lot. But at the lunch tables, I would purposely sit at the table closest to the we called them daycare workers, but they were just like the people that are there to make sure that everybody's fine, basically. I would specifically sit next to one of the daycare workers, even though she sucked, and like purposely would ignore some bullying occasionally. Because I knew that the kids wouldn't actively like come up to me and try to mess with me if I was that close. So I remember so often for like 3 or 4 years of my life having my lunch with friends or whatever, and then if I thought the bullies were like gonna act up or something like that, I would just move over to the corner of that table and pull out my Fruit Roll-Up from my Lunchable and slowly start peeling the little shapes out of them. And that would be the rest of my lunchtime. It would just be alone time next to the daycare worker so that the bullies wouldn't get me and I'd enjoy my Fruit Roll-Up so they wouldn't steal it from me.
I'm glad to enjoy your Fruit Roll-Ups.
Yeah, and the other thing that I would enjoy, because they also came in Lunchables, is Fruit Gushers.
Oh, Gushers. Mwah.
Yeah. Fruit Gushers for me are on the same level as like those strawberry candies, the Reese's Pieces, and the cookies and cream.
Yeah.
They're just good.
Delicious.
Here goes another controversial opinion. Haribo Gold Bears.
No.
I love gummy bears. With all my heart, gummy bears for a long period of time in my life have been my favorite, like, my favorite non-meal food.
You know
gummy
what?
Bears. However,
I'm gonna say, hold on.
Okay.
I'm gonna say you go ahead and put that as S tier. I think you deserve it, And this is because the last time I visited you, you gave us like a charcuterie board of just gummy flavored candies and gummy candies.
Yeah. There is a problem here, though.
Okay.
Haribo Gold Bears are the worst gummy bears ever made. I will get Maximus at Black Forest 100%. Black Forest is so much better. Go get some Black Forest. The only problem is Black Forest is really hard to find now. So you know what's better than Black Forest? Albanese. You've never heard of it before. That's okay. If it has an A on the chest, which it probably does in any of your standard grocery store, that you'll get like the packages of gummy bears or whatever, those are Albanese. They're amazing. They would be 0.5 first gone.
Oh my god.
On this list. They're so good. Haribo Gold Bears. Haribo can go die because they're trying to push all the other gummy bear places out of the marketplace, and they can burn. They can burn.
Ooh, okay, they can burn. I will say burn them.
Straight into the trash. Hard Candy Werther's Originals. Those are pretty good.
Good. Alright.
I put them B. I like the soft candies better, but the hard candies are good. Which actually reminds me, they are missing one candy that it's my grandma's favorite. They're called Maple Goodies. They're like, it's like a maple soft candy coating, like a chocolate or something, but it's maple flavored instead. And then it has like a mapley nougat inside with a little nut on the inside. I don't know what kind of nut. I don't think it's a peanut.
Maple nut goodies.
Maple nut goodies. If you want a treat that you probably never heard of, go get them. They're really, really good.
Yeah, that sounds tasty. Try it. Question.
Yeah.
Do they have cow tails on this list?
Cow tails. I don't know if I know what cow tails are.
Then this list is not valid.
Cow tails.
I
have never ever seen this before.
That is my favorite fucking like non-chocolate candy.
I'll pull this in here.
It's caramel and like this nougat in the center that just like dissolves, and it's like just chewy, satisfying caramel with the nougat, and it's just mwah.
They have a strawberry smoothie flavor.
Oh, they're all so good.
Huh. I've never heard of cowtails before.
They're divine.
Huh.
Food of the gods. Food of the gods. I'd offer them to my gods.
I'll have to go get some.
They're delicious.
I don't know if they'd be located anywhere near me. I'll look that up later.
Maybe they're just a southern thing. I don't know.
I'll find out. I'll do a store finder real quick off screen so that I'm not typing in my zip code on screen. Find. I want.
Next candy is Heath Bars.
Yep.
Not a fan. However, I do like Butterfinger.
I like toffee a lot, and that's Heath Bars is chocolate covered toffee. But for some reason, their toffee just is not amazing.
It's
so
not great.
I'd go last gone for Heath Bar.
However, but
they have it at Food for Less. Okay, I'm gonna go get some cow tails when I go to. Yeah. I'll go to Food for Less near my house.
Butterfinger first gone for me. I would devour. Devour it.
I'm really tempted to put Butterfinger first gone, but I hate that they get stuck in my teeth.
That's true. I would knock it down to A for the stuck in the teeth part.
So yeah, I'll knock it down to A for that reason. It's the same reason I would never put Mike and Ike's in the first gone either. Hot tamales.
Oh, hot tamales? No.
Also, what I call bad Mike and Ike's.
Yeah, worse Mike and Ike's.
Lemon Heads.
Lemonades. Oh, I love them.
I do too. I know most people I know are like Lemonheads. Oh God, no.
Oh God.
But
I will eat those like first.
Sometimes the sourness
Maybe
can be a little
second.
much for me.
Yeah, I
But
think second's fair.
lemon is one of like my favorite flavors of anything.
Yeah. So good.
Maximus says lemonades are great, or Lemonheads are great. Okay, sweet.
Great.
I'm not in the minority like I thought I would.
Synergy. It's all
I'll
good.
put Lemonheads at A. Seems very safe for me. Tootsie Rolls.
No.
I don't know. How do you feel about Tootsie Rolls?
They don't taste like chocolate. They get stuck in your teeth. They aren't great.
In fact,
but lots of people love them.
If you want to know why I don't like chocolate, bite into a Tootsie Roll. That aspect of chocolate that is in a Tootsie Roll is what I hate most. So it's just like distilled to the worst kind of chocolate flavor.
I mean, to be fair, none of the chocolate for this like candy is actual chocolate.
For sure.
Do you like actual chocolate?
It depends. I don't like dark chocolate either.
Okay, then you don't like actual chocolate.
Yeah, so I've had chocolate that I do like. Most of it was not from America.
Yeah.
Like, have you ever had? We'll get to Whoppers in a bit, but have you ever had what are they called? Maltesers?
There's yeah, the Whoppers. But
Maltesers are basically Whoppers, but they're like
better.
They're from Britain and it's British chocolate. Far better than American chocolate. That's a kind of chocolate. I have actually like sucked the chocolate off of Maltesers because I do like it. But we're going away from chocolate and going to Jolly Ranchers.
Love Jolly Ranchers.
I do too. I don't tend to love most hard candy. But yeah, I do like Jolly Ranchers. The one thing I don't like is if you suck on them and like if you stuff them in your cheek, like it'll actually tear up your cheek.
Yeah, it will.
So I'd go B for these. Maximo says American chocolate has a vomit aftertaste because of a chemical present in it. You know what? Yeah, I know what you mean, and I would agree. Yeah, it's whatever that chemical is just bad. So yeah, I'd put Jolly Ranchers here. Because they're hard candy and because they can tear up your mouth, I'd put them down to B. As a flavor, they're pretty good. Junior Mints.
I like them.
I love mint candy. They'd be first gone for me.
That's fair. If I was in the mood, first gone. Yeah.
It's dark chocolate. I still love them. Something about like the chocolate with the mint specifically is just really good. Maximus says it's called butyric acid. If you want to look, I'll have to look that up. Butyric acid. America, get rid of your butyric acid. I'm done with it.
America is just designed to keep us all very unhealthy.
Yeah, that's fair.
So I'll just avoid American chocolate.
Speaking of hard candies that'll tear your mouth up, Ring Pops.
I love Ring Pops.
I do too. They're actually really fun.
They're great. They're so great.
I'd say I'd put them probably at a B, but I might be interested in bringing them up to an A.
I would say B.
Okay.
Just because I've always hated the whole here, I'm gonna propose to you with a ring pop, or here's my like bling, and then I would see people like try and hang ring pops as a necklace and eat it, and
I've seen that too. That's horrifying.
It's awful, and that just knocks it down to a B for me.
I remember driving through a street once. There was some interesting things that happened on this street that I've only driven down like 3 or 4 times in my life. So the first time we were driving down this street with a friend of mine, because there was like a store that was down that street that we'd go to very, very rarely.
Okay.
But I'm in the car with 2 of my friends. Actually, the friends that I did Bad Games, Good Games with. And we were driving down, and at one point had to stop and wait for a bunch of people crossing the street to get into a car. And they were all in rave like clothing and stuff, and all of them had an unpackaged blow pop on a necklace.
Yep.
Or sorry, not blow pop, ring pop. And that was just, we were just like, I don't understand.
Man.
Why would you want to go to a sweaty raid with a ring pop?
Yeah. I mean, fun associations, I guess, with what ring pops can be a conduit for. But, nah, not for me.
Well, you know what? While I'm thinking about that story, let me quickly talk about the other 2 times I remember going down that street. Because that was not the craziest thing that happened there, by far.
Okay.
So the ring pop thing was the first thing that happened. The second thing that happened when we drove past was a different house on that street. We're driving past, and we have to wait for people to cross again because they're getting into cars. The house that these people were walking out of must have been a clown car. Because we witnessed like 50 people walk out of this house. They were not just normal people. They were all in furry suits.
Okay.
There was not enough room in that house for 50 people, just judging by the size of the house.
I mean, with the size of furry suits alone, there's some sort of portal in that house.
I cannot tell you how jarring it was to drive down a street and just see an endless flood of furries hopping into cars and driving away.
Go benevolent chaos, friends.
We were just completely confused.
That's hilarious.
And the last time that house, we saw a woman like get thrown out of the front door. And a guy walked out and was like pointing at her and shouting, and we were like, "Oh, that's a problem. Should we call the police?" Turns out we didn't really need to call the police because running out from their side gate were 3 furries, and one of them, like, fighting game side, like, both feet in midair, hit the dude's head as he fell unconscious on the floor. And this guy just like held him down while another furry is on the phone in his furry suit.
That's phenomenal. I'm just like imagining like
the third one like goes over to the woman, like helps her up, and it was like, "Are you good?" She's like, "Yeah, I'm okay."
Holy shit.
We're like, maybe we should leave.
Look at them upstanding citizens. Love it.
So that's my story of that street. I don't even honestly remember what street it was. I just, like, I don't know the name of it or anything. I just remember that street for those 3 occurrences. With those stories, we have Payday.
No, gross.
I'm not a huge fan either. I don't think I'd throw them in the trash.
I'd trade them.
Yeah, I'd do Last Gone for those. Toblerone. Now, if you want good toffee, you get a Toblerone.
I like Toblerones.
Especially if you're at an airport, and you see Toblerone, check the packaging company, because it'll say where the packaging company is from. And there's a very good chance in an airport that they actually get their Toblerones from the Swedish packaging factory, which means the chocolate is amazing.
Oh, yeah.
I'll do A for those. I'm tempted to go first gone, but I think I'll go with an A because they're always really big. Peanut M&Ms.
No. Ew. Repulsive.
What?
I hate them.
I definitely like them better than normal M&Ms.
All other variations of M&Ms are disgraces.
That is fascinating.
Dishonor.
I'll bring them up to last gone because I'd put them as a B or an A. How about that? They'd be good trading candy.
They'd be good trading candy.
Mamba. I've never had Mamba before.
Never heard of that.
Okay. I've seen them, but only really recently. Maximo says peanut butter M&Ms are superior. I do like peanut butter M&Ms. They're not as good as Reese's Pieces.
You fools.
Milk Duds.
I like Milk Duds. They're my favorite.
Really?
They're first gone.
For me, they'd be last gone.
I cannot control myself around Milk Duds. I love them.
I'll put them in A. Because occasionally I'll appreciate a good Milk Dud, I think.
I can completely agree and understand because despite this fact, I do still love them. I hate how they get stuck in your teeth.
Yeah, they do get stuck in your teeth a lot. Oops. That's my bad. I hit the spacebar. Milky Ways.
I like Milky Way.
Milky Ways are the same thing as Three Musketeers, but they have caramel. Right?
Yeah.
Right. Still, I'm not a fan of Milky Way, but...
Joked to get a Milky Way on Halloween.
Milky Ways are Snickers with no peanuts. Okay, that bumps them up a little bit for me.
Yeah, it's just caramel and chocolate.
Okay. I'd go an A or a B then.
And nougat, yeah. Thank you.
Okay, they have nougat. Okay, I'll put them as an A. I'm okay with that. Does that work for you?
Mm-hmm.
And then, I got a text from my wife. Dark chocolate Milky Ways have marshmallows in them. So if
I had dark chocolate. Wait.
On my wife's list, these are a first gone.
I've had dark chocolate, the midnight Milky Way, right? That's what.
Yeah. Milky Way dark. It could be Milky Way dark.
I've never had Milky Way dark. I've never had a dark chocolate Milky Way with
It's midnight. Okay.
Yeah, I've had the midnight, but they've never had marshmallow in it. What? I want it. Gimme.
Yeah, they totally have marshmallow instead of nougat. Wow.
Oh my god. Yeah, I agree.
All right then. Now and later.
Midnight. The fuck is a now and later?
Now and later is a harder Starburst.
Yeah, no.
I'd put them as a last gone for me.
Yeah. Oh, a really hard sour Starburst? No, thank you.
Yeah. An apple.
I love apples. Bottom for apples. I don't mind getting apples on Halloween.
Stay healthy, kids.
Stay healthy, kids. It's a nice fucking break from all of the candy.
That's totally fair. I could understand being like, okay, I've had 5 packs of Reese's Pieces, 8 Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, like Hershey's Cookies and Cream, and so many nerds. I need an apple. I don't know how much I'd trust produce from random strangers, but apples are... That's fair. I've definitely gotten apples from even like a Harvest Festival where the church is the one providing them and they're all bruised and beaten up.
Yeah. Have you bobbed for apples before?
No, because as a kid I was afraid to bob.
Oh my god, it is so much fun. It is humiliating in the best way possible. And the satisfaction from getting a fucking apple and then just like munching on that apple as you walk around a Harvest Festival. Oh, it's just wonderful. You just sit on a hay ride and chewing on your hard-earned apple. It's
just eating an apple.
The
vision of a kid sitting on a hay ride just eating an apple is amazing to me.
Love it.
Raisinets.
It's just chocolate covered raisins, right?
Yeah.
I like it.
I do too. Solid. Okay, good. I'm glad. I'd say it's a B.
Like
it's an easy B.
I feel like it's more of a movie theater candy than a Halloween candy.
I agree. Yeah. Toothbrush.
Hell yeah. A toothbrush? You guys have gotten. Did people hand out toothbrushes?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Stay healthy, kids. You know what? No, I put that as S tier. That's phenomenal. Stay healthy, kids. Some people might need toothbrushes and can't get them.
You need the toothbrush from the Milk Duds.
Yeah, you do.
Okay, so I'll put it first gone, but there's one thing I've seen that modifies how this looks just a little bit for me.
Okay.
I have been to a harvest festival where I witnessed a kid with a toothbrush open a pixie stick and pour it into the toothbrush and brush his teeth.
That kid does cocaine now.
And he wasn't even like one of the weird kids. He was like one of the popular kids.
Yeah, that kid does cocaine now.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just rub it on your gums.
I've seen someone snort pixie sticks.
I've seen that too.
Alex once snorted salt.
Salt?
Just 'cause.
Why?
Yeah. Just 'cause.
It's that's like he's like Steve-O. Ow. Skittles.
I love Skittles.
There was a time where I'd put Skittles at first gone. But honestly, just chewy candies have like slid down the list for things I like. They don't get stuck in your mouth, stuck in your teeth as much as like a Mike and Ike or a Milk Dud would.
Okay.
I put it as like an A.
You want to hear the atrocious way I eat Skittles?
All right, I'm interested.
I conglomerate the entire pack into like a jawbreaker gobstopper sort of atrocity. No. And eat it like an apple.
Oh no! We got. What about the sour Skittles powder? They tire out your jaw.
Oh,
I was afraid you were gonna say you mix them with M&Ms.
No, that would be a crime against God.
Yeah, I could never do that. It would wear out my jaw so fast.
It's horrifying. I don't know why I do it. I have not had Skittles in at least a decade and a half.
The flavors are good. If I ever get like a normal size pack of Skittles, I have to eat them maybe like a quarter a pack at a time because my mouth just hurts. I appreciate that you put extra work into your Skittles though.
Yeah, that's what I do. Just bring an unhinged way to eat candy.
Next we have Smarties.
I like Smarties.
I like Smarties too.
I've seen people ground that up in a powder and snort it too.
Yeah, I've seen that. I think Smarties is a safe B for me.
Yeah.
Like, they're never gonna be last gone, but they're never gonna be a whole lot more than that.
Mm-hmm.
Starburst.
Love it. S tier.
I do like Starburst. They have the same like chewy factor as Mike and Ike's, but maybe not. You know what? I'm okay with that. I'm okay with first gone. Because they don't stick in your teeth quite as much as like a Mike and Ike or something like that. And the flavors are just good. Especially, have you ever gotten Flavor Reds? This is like a new thing. You can now buy Starburst in only pink and red. And it's wonderful. Overkill. It's great. It's just
the gambling addiction.
I've seen those. I have not purchased it. It's just the two best flavors. It's wonderful. It's great.
Where's the gambling addiction? Where's the surprise? The eagerness to find that precious red and pink Starburst.
I mean, I do like the yellows too, but
yellows are great.
If I have to get through the orange, I'd rather just eat my two favorites.
Love the orange. Yeah,
I like the orange a lot. I would miss the orange.
I love the orange. I love the pink. I love the red.
You see, you missed those weird strawberry candies. Yes, they're amazing. Yeah, they're wonderful.
Ones. Yeah, they're great.
I think what we're learning is that old people candy is still good unless it's a Necco Wafer, in which case they can go to hell. Sugar Daddy. I've had a Sugar Daddy before, but I don't remember what they look like. Well, that was a bad Google search. Pro tip: do not Google search Sugar Daddy, hoping to see the candy.
I don't know what you expected there, my guy.
It's just like caramel, right? Yeah.
The Necco waffles are clove.
The Sugar Daddies are just sticks of caramel.
Oh, I'm not a fan.
If I remember correctly, it's not even like that good of caramel. They're last gone for me.
You know what
no chocolate.
Maximo Necco Wafers are clove flavored. I would eat them.
Wait,
I'm
what?
A fan of clove. I love clove gum.
Necco Wafers are clove flavor?
I would eat them. Yeah, I've never had them before. I've never seen them before, but I'd eat them. I'd try them if they were clove.
I'm good. I'm good.
I'd give it a shot. I love clove gum too. So fun.
That doesn't sound good to me. Light purple is clove. Light purple is my least favorite flavor. I just don't like clove, apparently. I've learned something today.
Strong flavor. It's a strong flavor.
Next we have candy corn.
I like candy corn. Fun to make it into corn. Don't like to eat it. B.
I was gonna put them B too. Candy corn for me is like so many people I know hate it, and I'm just like I don't hate it, but it's not like amazing either.
Yeah. I don't hate it, but I'm not gonna necessarily throw it away because it's kind of good once you start to eat it.
Yeah, exactly. You're definitely not going to prioritize it over anything, but once you get to it, you're like, okay, yeah, I'll eat some candy corn. Twix. For me, if we put 100 grand at first gone, I'm putting Twix at first gone too.
Love Twix.
Yeah,
love
Twix is amazing.
Left Twix is superior.
What? Is there any difference? I don't...
No. It's the same thing as, like, selling the red and pink Starburst in their own pack. Twix had, like, a PR thing where they had a
war that's right.
Sides.
They had those commercials.
Yeah, I loved Left. I don't know. I just always grab the left Twix. The left Twix always seem to taste better for whatever reason. I don't know.
Well, I'm a lefty, so sure, I like left Twix better too. Warheads.
A fan. Peach loves them.
I've never been a huge fan of Warheads, but I don't dislike them either.
I'm not a fan. They hurt. They're painful. And not in a fun, sour, painful.
That's fair.
For me.
They definitely can be painful. They've gotten worse.
Eat a hole in your tongue.
I'm okay with throwing these in the trash.
Yeah, me too.
I'm okay with that. Whoppers. You know what? Maltesers are amazing. Whoppers are like a step below, but they're still good.
Maltesers, yeah. Maltesers, Whoppers. Mwah.
I'm gonna go B for Whoppers. I think that's a solid place to put them.
I feel like
maybe they're an A.
That's a solid. I think they're pretty solid.
I'm gonna go A. I've never been a fan of. I really like malt. If you go to a place that has shakes and malts, I'm gonna get a malt every time. Last two, York Peppermint Patties. First gone. Same thing as Junior Mints. I might like them better than Junior Mints. They're just good. Mint candies are awesome if you like mint. Have you ever heard of a Zero Bar?
No.
I would recommend you actually try a Zero Bar at some point in your life. And here's why. You will take one bite and ask, why did anyone think this was a good idea? Why did anyone make this? Why is this packaged and sold? Why does this exist? Does anyone buy this? And the answer is no. They go straight in the trash. There is our Halloween candy tier list.
All right. Very passionate conclusion there.
Yeah. Wait, yellow M&M's last gone? Yeah. Yeah, I had to save it from the trash.
They're trash. Awful. Despicable.
I think that's the most controversial thing we've learned today. Is that Magpie thinks that normal M&Ms are the best and literally no other M&Ms is good.
I hate peanuts. Only peanut butter.
But you also don't like peanut butter M&Ms.
But I don't like peanut butter M&Ms.
Or crunchy M&Ms?
The fuck is a crunch? No.
What?
It's only...
Pretzel M&Ms?
Awful. No.
That's our Halloween candy tier list.
M&M's minis are the superior candy. Only second only to Cowtails. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
That's when we'll move on to the next one. Our next tier list is gonna get a little fiery.
Oh boy.
Pokemon Generation 1. What is going on? There's Mega Evolutions in here. Okay. I don't...
Oh lord, okay.
I don't know the Mega Evolutions very well, but that's okay. We'll make it work. I'm also not going to remember all of these names. But I'll do my best. Bulbasaur S tier, don't care what anyone says. Bulbasaur is my favorite. I do like... You know what? It's hard to say a starter Pokemon is bad. From Gen 1. So I'm okay with putting Bulbasaur S tier. Venusaur... I do like Venusaur, especially the design of Venusaur is really nice. Or is that Is it Ivysaur first?
I have no idea.
Crap. Okay, that's Ivysaur. I like Ivysaur. Ivysaur's a... I'll have Bulbapedia open on my other monitor and just walk through these. However, Venusaur's design is a little bit of a nightmare in my opinion. I'm not a fan of Venusaur's design.
That's understandable, yeah.
I'd probably bring it down to a B.
Oh wow, okay.
The
warts,
although
that's right, there are.
Yeah, his warts and stuff. However, he does gain poison type, which is pretty awesome, but I'll leave it at B. That may be the only thing saving him from a C ranking, I'd say. Mega Venusaur looks almost exactly the same. He just has more leaves. So I'll just put him right there. Charmander, S.
S tier.
Charmeleon, B. Charizard, S.
S.
That's... And then this like dark Charizard is up there. Or maybe that's a lowland Charizard, I don't remember. And then this other Mega Evolution Charizard looks exactly the same. It's fine. Well, looks a little different. Let me check that. Check that design real quick. That is Mega Charizard Y. Yeah, no, he looks good. I still like him. Dragon versus flying. I wish it was dragon, but that's okay. Parasec's whole deal is nightmare fuel. The crab is actually dead and being controlled by the cordyceps mushroom on his back. That is good to note for when we get there, for sure.
That's so fucking cool.
Bulbasaur. It's
that's
hard
Squirtle.
to... Oh my god, you're right. That was a brain fart there. I meant Squirtle because I was looking at Blastoise and the B just got in the way there. However, Wartortle doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, I'm not.
He never really has. So I'm gonna do the same thing and put him in B. However, Blastoise is awesome. Unfortunately, Blastoise's Mega Evolution makes absolutely no sense. Why does he grow guns in his arms all of a sudden with like turtle shell? That's a bad design. I'm gonna put him as a D. I don't like it. That's pretty bad. I still do like normal Blastoise though. I really do. It's weird that such a cute Squirtle turns into that, but I still like it. Caterpie is
great.
It's just like, okay.
I've never been excited to have a Caterpie, a Metapod, or a Butterfree.
I'd put Metapod at C as well. Okay, so there's one cool thing about the these like 6 bug type Pokemon. I do like that the mechanic behind them is mildly useful Pokemon, useless Pokemon, and then really good Pokemon. So the Caterpie line is mostly show nostalgia. That's fair. Yes, that too. So I'm not going to put Metapod at D. He could be, but I'm not going to put him there because it's cool that they made that like a mechanic. And Butterfree is cool and strong. And the show nostalgia is probably doing a lot of the hard work here. But just I like the doesn't Butterfree turn into like a psychic type?
I have no idea.
No. It looks like Butterfree learns psychic moves, but is not a psychic type. Still, I like Butterfree enough. I think I'll bump it up to a B. Now we have Weedle, who is worse than Caterpie. And Kakuna, which is better than Metapod. But not by a whole lot. And then we have Beedrill, who is awesome. The only problem is the Beedrill kind of isn't a very good Pokemon, but the design is amazing. I'll make it an S. And then Mega Beedrill is just as cool. Yeah, the speed stat is ridiculous. Let me see what the speed stat looks like. Gen 1 actually does not have a very good speed stat. I'll leave it at S. Just the design is way too cool. Next, we have Pidgey. And I'm going to try to run through these because there's so many. I'm going to try to be quick with this list. Pidgey, nice standard bird type. I think with the it's pretty good. Do like a B or a C. I don't think Pidgey's like an amazing design or anything, so I'll go C. However, Pidgeotto, much cooler design. Less like floofy and more like sleek. Looks cool. I'll bump it up to a B. Now, going back to Blastoise's Mega Evolution, it may be a nod to the Cloud Commander type mech from an old anime Macross. Okay, I still hate it. Okay, I will be honest. I do not know how to pronounce this Pokemon. It's Pidgeot. Or is it Pidgeot? Or is it Pidgeot? Or Pidgeot? I've heard all of these things. I tend to just refer to it as Pidgeot. So, Pidgeot's like real big, and they bring some of the fluffiness back, and he doesn't look quite as sleek as Pidgeotto. So I'll bring him back down to a C. Mega Pidgeot. I don't like it. Probably put it on the same level. Bird Jesus, no. I did forget about the whole Bird Jesus thing. That is true. Rattata, which me and my friend group at the time referred to as Rattata, which is just not at all its name. Rattata's okay. I don't know. I'd probably put it on the same level as C. I'm gonna leave C for like the meh, and D for like this is truly just not very good. Raticate. You're back. Hello.
I love Rattata. I love the little razzmatazz.
That's true. You know what? I'll bring it up. I'll bring it up to a B.
Youngsters are awful. Yeah, that's understandable.
That's true. Hated him because the youngsters. Raticate is not as good as
awful.
Rattata.
Atrocious.
I don't hate them though. So, but is it worse than all the other ones in this list? Yes. Okay. Raticate's a D. Spearow. Spearow's just straight up cooler looking than Pidgey.
Mm-hmm.
And arguably better. It's faster. Fearow. Legitimately one of the best Pokemon in Gen 1.
Yeah, a badass.
But the design could be better. That'll be my first A, I think. Design is okay.
Yeah.
But just I have to bring it up because of stats. It's like one of the top Pokemon in Gen 1 stats wise. Ekans. Everything about Ekans is lazy and boring. Including its name, which is just snake backwards.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a D. Arbok. Its design is slightly cooler. Clearly, they designed Arbok and went, "Oh, this should be an evolution." I'd be tempted to bring it up to a C, but then I remember all of the mid to late game Rocket Team fights.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep it as a D.
That's
Pikachu.
understandable.
Here's my
Pikachu's iconic, but
Pikachu's
not great.
iconic, but not amazing. The design is great. Iconic character. Statistically, just not very good. So I'll leave it at an A. Raichu.
Love
Cooler
Raichu.
design. Cooler design. I was disappointed when Alolan Raichu was surf, like it's surfing on its tail, which is really cool, but the actual design just isn't as good. For me, I don't think I can bring Raichu up to an S. I'd probably leave it at an A right next to Pikachu.
I think that's fair.
Sandshrew is super cute. One of the coolest ground types in all of Gen 1. And Sandslash is one of the coolest. I'm bringing Sandslash up to S. I've used Sandslash in multiple playthroughs of Pokemon. I love the character. I've even used Alolan Sandslash in X and Y. It's Sandshrew with Needle. Oh my god. It's it's Sandshrew, but he's Needle Kirby. That's why I love it. Next is Nidoran Female. I always thought that Nidoran Female, like the whole female section of Nidoran, it gets kind of shafted until Nidoqueen.
I always thought it was very strange. Strange to like single out the gender of this specific Pokemon type.
I think it's a fun mechanic.
I don't understand why it's only for this species of Pokemon. They don't do it for anything else.
At the time, I think they were trying to. Maybe it would have been better to do it for like one more type of Pokemon. But I think Gen 1 is filled with a lot of like interesting concepts. That some like they never returned to some of these concepts. And Nidoran's one of them. But I've liked the idea that you can have, one of the two and have a completely different Pokemon by the end of it is a cool concept for sure. Nidoran Female, unfortunately, is the worst of the two Nidorans, but kind of cute. So I'll put her to C. We have Nidorina. Honestly, just an uglier version of Nidoran Female. So I'm going to throw that one as a D. I just don't... If you make a meh Pokemon that's kind of cute, maybe, and then make it worse, it was like, I don't care. Nidoqueen. Actually kind of a cool design.
Love Nidoqueen.
But more than anything is really cool because a normal type Pokemon becomes poison and then becomes poison ground, which is really good in Gen 1. I'm going to make Nidoqueen an A. Nidoran Male. I think Nidoran Male is probably the same level as Nidoran Female. Just like a cooler design, less than a cute design.
Yeah. I just...
Nidorino, I think, is the same thing as Nidorina. It's just, let's take the design and make it worse. Both of their metal evos are weird. Yeah, I agree. And then finally we get to Nidoking, which is also the same thing. Suddenly it's a poison ground type. Really good. But design-wise, just isn't as good as Nidoqueen. Technically, it's a better Pokemon, but I think it only gets up to a B. Next we have Clefairy, which is cute.
Cute. I don't like it.
Yeah, I think I'd put it at a C.
Something about it's just wrong.
Yeah, I totally agree. And Clefable makes it worse.
Yeah. Ninetales, S tier.
Vulpix and Ninetales are S tier Pokemon. I'm not listening to what anybody else says.
That's it.
They're
S tier.
They're just amazing. Jigglypuff.
Hate it.
I'm not a fan. It's ugly Kirby.
It's ugly cat Kirby.
But I'm gonna put it as C. Because it's not horrible.
It's just opera singer Kirby.
Wigglytuff is horrible.
Hate it.
Zubat. Kind of an interesting design. But I don't.
Fun concepts. Not well executed.
And the fact that they throw Zubats at you 7,000 times in Gen 1 is no. Same thing with Golbat. Golbat, yeah. I'm good. I don't need those two in my life. Oddish. Oddish is super cute.
Adorable.
Yeah, Zubat, A-tier design. Golbat's a little frightening. I agree. Zubat does have a pretty good design. You know what? Maybe the design saves it from the D tier. Everything else about it's bad, but the design's not bad. Oddish is amazing. I'm going to give it an A.
Cute. Adorable.
Yeah, I want... Every time I have I see an Oddish, I go, I want to catch that and use it. And then I'm like, the stats aren't very good. And lots of people like Gloom. I'm not a huge fan.
Love it. A.
Gloom's going in C. It is unique, but I don't like it very much. It just doesn't speak to me. It's drooling. It's asleep. Gloom is Oddish on downers.
Yeah, I forgot about the drooling.
Vileplume is just a meh design. It's Oddish, but more like wiggly, and I just don't love it. Parasect. Whoa. Paris. Paris is the Cordyceps Pokemon, right?
Yes. Yeah.
It's good. Something about its mouth and like the dots on its forehead kind of bug me a little bit. So that might bring it down to a C to me. Maybe it's a B. You know what? I'm going to take it to a C.
Everything is crab.
Parasect. Parasect is nightmarish. I like Parasect's design better than Paris.
Everything, listen, everything is crap. It's all crap. It always has been. I'm here for both those little crabby boys. Crabby mushroom boys. Love it.
I'm gonna put Nightmare Parasect as a B tier. Venonat.
Acceptable.
Hate it. Venonat's super cute, but what is it?
I don't know. It's kind of like a little Mothman Dust Bunny thing, and by all rights, I should like it. I guess I would enjoy a plush.
It's really cute.
A or B.
Okay, so I'm gonna make it a B because its stats are kind of terrible. And I might Venomoth. I might put Venomoth at the same tier for the same reason. Its stats just aren't very good, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's just not a very good Pokemon in general. Weirdly faster than Beedrill.
Huh.
But Godzilla. If I was gonna make one of the two A, it would be Venonat and not Venomoth.
Really?
I just think Venonat's cuter. A sip of water to think about it, and I think we're good. I think we're good there. Diglett. Diglett's awesome.
I hate it.
Why do you hate Diglett?
It's a little bald man in the ground. I've seen some Eldritch art of Digletts, and I can't unsee it. I hate him.
Diglett's just so cute, though, and he's good. I'm gonna make him an A. Doug Trio. What do you guys think of the theory that Venomoth and Butterfree were swapped as evolutions? Venomoth is supposed to be the third Caterpie evolution. Butterfree is supposed to be Venonat's evolution. Let me look at those. So, if we went... I mean, you'd have to do a color swap on Venonat, right? Oh, but yeah. You know what? I 100% buy that. Because Venonat and Butterfree look identical.
Oh, yeah, they do.
Yeah, that is 100% what happened. And Venomoth even has... Look at the heads of Venomoth and Metapod.
You're right.
That little, wing on the side just goes straight up instead now. Huh.
You know what would have been such a cool concept? If Caterpie evolved into either Venonat or Metapod.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, you could give it a certain...
I could see that.
That'd be fun. That'd be cool. Yeah, I think that's a...
I think that theory is correct. And I think originally Venonat was not supposed to be just light purple. It was supposed to be green. That just makes too much sense to me. Okay, back to Diglett and Doug Trio. Diglett's cute and a great Pokemon. Doug Trio's 3 of them. What a stupid idea. You have 3 really cute things. I'm taking you all the way down to a C. That's lazy. Meowth. I like Meowth. I think he was probably designed for an anime, and then they just had been working on the anime at the same time as the game. He looks too much like an anime character and does not kind of match the aesthetic of a lot of the other Pokemon characters, in my opinion.
No. No, he doesn't.
His design is based off the Lucky Cat statue. That makes me like him more.
Love him. He's an S tier, though. Love him.
Do I want to put him in S tier, or do I want to make him an A tier? He's an S tier. You're right. Persian. I like Persian.
I like Persian. It's very sleek, but it is kind of lazy.
Yeah, it is lazy. And just the fact that it's a lowland version sucks. I think it's gonna make me bring it down to a B.
Yeah. Psyduck is S tier.
Psyduck is S tier.
Love him.
Yeah. Water type Pokemon with psychic moves is anything that just randomly has psychic stuff thrown in is way too good too. Golduck has just an awful design, but he can't go any lower than B because he's really good. Mankey. I don't like monkeys at all.
I don't either.
But I like Mankey.
I hate Mankey.
I can't make Mankey any lower than a B, honestly.
Awful.
And Primeape is just an older looking Mankey, so I'm okay with that. I'm gonna make him B. I just really like their designs. And the fact that they're fighting type, which is pretty rare in Gen 1, and because you can get them before facing Brock's gym. So if you have, say, Charmander or Bulbasaur or Pikachu as your starter, just pick up a Mankey, deal with Brock, throw your Mankey back in the box, and then go on with your adventure. Growlithe, S tier.
Yeah.
Arcanine, S tier.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Might be the coolest Pokemon from start to finish in Gen 1, in my opinion. There might be one or two more that would compete with it that we'll get to in very soon. Poliwag, S tier. Adorable. Such a cool design. Poliwrath.
No.
Poliwhirl, sorry. Poliwrath.
No.
Better. In fact, I might do this. I think I'll do that. Poliwrath's better than Poliwhirl, but not... I don't know. It doesn't... Oh, yes. Better? Yes, it's definitely better. It's just a more robust looking Poliwhirl. I don't like that Poliwhirl is just a circle with like two eyes just kind of like tacked on at the end. Whereas Poliwrath, at least like his body actually makes sense. Abra, adorable. I love it. Kadabra, amazing. Alakazam, amazing.
Love it.
Mega Alakazam, oof. What were they thinking there? Yeah. Why did they do that? Why'd they do that to my boy? Well, you know what? Mega Alakazam's not terrible. At least he's kind of interesting. I'll bring him up to a B. Alakazam almost caused a lawsuit? Excuse me? I did not know this.
How?
I need that story. Machop. While we're waiting for that story, Machop.
I hate all of these.
I don't hate Machop. I think he's meh. Machoke. I like Machoke.
I think going a humanoid route like that was an awful choice.
That's fair. The humanoid stuff is kind of weird. Machamp. I suddenly having 4 arms is kind of weird.
I don't like it.
I'll leave it at the same level as oh my gosh, Pokemon names are just escaping me today. Machop. The spoon in Alakazam's hand is based on the magician psychic Uri Geller. He was famous for the bending spoons trick because the psychic thing plus the very prominent spoon. He tried to sue Nintendo. Oh, wow!
What a bastard!
Yeah, I mean, dude, just take the compliment. They made the strongest Pokemon in the game, referencing you. Come on, dude. I'm a font of unnecessary. You know what? I appreciate unnecessary trivia, and it's always welcome here. Bellsprout, what are you doing?
I love it. Unhinged.
I do too. I don't understand it at all. It doesn't make sense to me, but Weepinbell, awful.
Unhinged, just S tier.
It is. It's really good. I hate it. I can't.
Okay, yeah, no, I'd say, okay, in reality, probably C tier.
The Sprout Tower had me like, what? As a kid. Victory Bell. I like Victory Bell better.
Victory Bell, absolutely better.
I'll bring it back up to an A. Because Victory Bell's also really good. Markiplier said he'd smash. We all know why he said he'd smash. Come on now. Yeah. Tentacool. Tentacool's nice. It's a nice design.
I don't like that one.
Tentacruel, a little bit worse. You know what? I'm gonna bump up Tentacool to A.
I'm flipped. I'm flipped.
Really?
Yeah. I think Tentacool is cowardly. And just didn't go the distance it needed to do. It needed to. But they've reached that with whatever.
Tentacruel.
I can't remember.
You know what? I'll bring Tentacool down to the same level. Although, I have used Tentacruel in my Pokemon parties a lot.
He's great. I like the design. It's where his first evolution should have been.
All right.
In my opinion.
I'll leave him as an A.
They could have done so much more with, like, even more evolutions of him.
I'll leave him as an A. Geodude. I like Geodude. I think a B.
It's a buff.
It's a buff rock with arms.
Yeah.
I don't know. The design's really, really nice. I like it.
It's memorable.
Graveler. I don't really like Graveler. I'd make Graveler a C. However, Golem is great. That is an awesome design, and it makes absolutely no sense.
Unhinged.
Just off his design alone, I would start at an S, right? But there's two things that bring it down. The first thing that brings it down is that it makes absolutely no sense for that line. However, or additionally, I've never ever had a Golem before because I never have anyone to trade with, and locking evolutions behind trades sucks. In fact, I'll do that.
Shit.
Boom. Alakazam just dropped a level because I forgot about the trade restriction. I hate that. Make me have friends in a single player game.
Yeah, that's
Ponyta. I love Ponyta.
Love it. Adorable.
It looks like someone stuffed a lizard uncomfortably inside a boulder.
Yeah, it does. It really does.
Yeah, you're right. Okay. Golem wouldn't be so bad if the evolution line like hinted at what he's going to look like. But to just have Graveler turn into that after you trade him just doesn't make any sense. Rapidash. Okay, I think Ponyta's better than Rapidash in terms of looks.
I would say it gets knocked down because it's just lazy.
Yeah, I would agree there. Also, I just saw Galarian Rapidash, and that's awful. So, A tier.
Yeah, that one's not great.
Next, we have Slowpoke. Slowpoke's designs, I like Slowpoke. It's such a simple little dopey design. And he's water psychic, which is OP. Slowpoke is immune to me now, nothing else. I'll put him in as an A. I don't think he's good enough to be an S tier. Hello, Ringaling. He's just shouting S tier. Slowbro. I like Slowbro. I don't understand how the evolution is just that a shell bites onto his tail.
Yeah, I'm not fond of that choice.
Alright. I know exactly what the correct thing to do here is, okay?
Okay.
I like Slowbro's design enough that he stays the same, even though it makes no sense. He's also very strong. So, he has to at least be an A. However, Mega Slowbro is an S tier. Without any doubt in the world. Mega Slowbro's amazing.
Oh, alright.
The fact that the shell just becomes his body. And he's just bonkers. Like, I can't do anything. I'm screwed. It's just awesome. I love it. Magnemite. What a great design Magnemite has. Magnemite is not very good in Gen 1. Later on, he became very good when they added the Steel type.
Never been a fan of these guys.
I like Magnemite. It's a cute little design. Magneton, why? What are you doing? It's the same situation as Diglett.
Love this guy.
Farfetch'd.
Love it. S tier.
Farfetch'd starts at S tier, but when you realize he's the worst Pokemon in Pokemon history in terms of stats, I can't make him an S. So he's going to be an A.
I do not play Pokemon for stats.
His stats are so bad that he's almost unusable. Like, if everybody's at level 50, or let's say you're going to win no matter what. Let's say all of your Pokemon are at level 70. Farfetch is one of them. You go and take down the final 4. Farfetch will die every time he's ever attacked. He's just awful. Statistically. HM Slave, great HM Slave. But HM Slaves are not S tier Pokemon, unfortunately. Doduo. Doduo's nice. That's about all I can say.
It's both of them unhinged.
Doduo's nice. I'll do like a B. Dodrio's awesome. I'm super into Dodrio. Seal. What are you guys doing, man?
Lazy.
I think Seal and Dugong maybe a little less so. Okay. I think this is another case where they designed Dugong and went, crap, we need another Pokemon that goes before it. And just didn't know what to do. So I'm gonna put it I'm gonna put Seal at C tier. I can't see Doduo without thinking be strong, Clarence, be strong for mother. I don't know what that is a reference to, but that's
Same.
okay.
Oh my god, I get you. I feel it. It's
Dugong. I like Dugong better than Seal.
That's why I say it's unhinged, because that's the only thing I think of is be strong for mother, and that whole thing is just completely bonkers.
Be strong for mother, Doduo. Let's see. What is this meme? I don't know it.
Yeah.
Just so everybody can see that meme. Alright. I like it. Doduo just became an A tier. So that was Dugong. Grimer. I've never liked Grimer and Muck, ever. Granted, they're pretty good stats wise and everything. I can't make them any higher than C. And we're not going to talk about, Muck as a say the name backwards Pokemon. Muck is an incredible tank. Muck is lazier than Ekans if we're being... Oh, you're right.
Yes.
Maybe. Because this may also be a case where the design of the latter Pokemon is way more, like... It is more interesting than the earlier one. Grimer might be the original. Or, Muck might be the original compared to Grimer. You know what? Chat has swayed me. They're both D tier. You know what? Muck's gonna be C tier because his stats are really good. Shelter. I don't like Shelter. The tongue is the only thing that tells me that it's not a lazy design. So I'm gonna make it a C. Cloyster. S tier. No Pokemon can look like this without being an S tier. nothing can look like this without being S tier. And we'll just leave it at that. Ghastly.
Love Ghastly, S tier.
I love Ghastly too. Yeah. I'll say B or A tier for Ghastly because Haunter's amazing. Haunter's an S tier Pokemon.
I hate Haunter's look.
I love him. Gengar. Worst design, has to be traded to evolve. Go away. C tier. Mega Gengar makes no sense. Staying at C tier.
D tier.
S tier, I love Gengar. Take that back. Okay. Gengar's not that bad. I'll put him as a B. At best, he cannot be higher than a B. Have you seen the cheeky adult reference with the couple trainers? I haven't. Onyx. Onyx is really cool. Oh, the couple's Pokemon is Onyx and Cloyster.
Oh my god.
Drowsy.
God damn it.
Drowsy. I don't know. Drowsy doesn't have a whole lot going on.
No. It makes me uncomfortable.
Put him as a C tier. He's pretty good, but Hypno. It makes absolutely no sense how Drowsy turned into Hypno. And then, have you heard of Hypno's weird description in the Pokemon games? Let me find it real quick. Oh, maybe it's not in the games. Maybe it's in the only in the show. Oh, nope. Pokemon X's description for Hypno. It carries a pendulum-like device. There was once an incident in which it took away a child it hypnotized.
It's a Fae.
So yeah, apparently it eats dreams and it likes children. I'm
Okay, you know what that sounds like?
Yep.
That sounds like a hag.
You're right. It's a C. It can't be a D. It's not that bad. It's not good, but it's not that bad. Krabby.
Love him.
Krabby's great. I'll do a B.
Love him.
Kingler. Kingler's better. Let's do an A. Hypno's based on a Japanese yokai called Baku, which also eats dreams. Interesting.
Okay. That might explain why I'm uncomfortable.
Voltorb and Electrode. How do you
them.
feel about Voltorb and Electrode?
I think they're the laziest Pokemon.
That's usually the opinion I hear, but I actually really like them.
I hate them.
Why would a Pokemon exist? You rate a literal crab higher than Gengar?
Yes.
Let me reiterate. Haunter's a cooler design than Gengar, number 1. Number 2, you have to trade to evolve from Haunter to Gengar. In which case, worse. And 3, the stats don't improve by a whole lot. Voltorb, do a C. Electrode, I really like Electrode. I'm gonna make him an A. Execute. I've never understood Execute at all.
I hate it.
It's just egg. I'm gonna put it.
I feel like I've stolen like a child from its mother.
Execute's really good too, right? Is he grass psychic too? Yeah, he's really good.
He's good.
Executor is very good. And just because of Alolan Executor, I'm gonna make him an S.
Just ridiculous design. It's great.
Cubone. I love Cubone.
S. He is an S, and I will fight you for this.
I like Marowak better.
No. Cubone is the most adorable thing. And that is the only thing I regret today, is not getting a Cubone plush at this fucking convention.
Cubone is pretty cute.
It's so adorable. And it's tragic. Look at him.
Is there an Alolan Cubone? There's not. I just saw a picture of Cubone in the anime. Okay, you're right.
Yeah.
He's way too cute.
Yeah, for real.
Cubone has a really sad story. Yeah, okay, here we go. Cubone's story. Cubone pines for the mother it will never see again. Seeing a likeness of its mother in the full moon, it cries. It stands on the skull of the Pokemon, or it stains on the skull the Pokemon wears are made by the tears it sheds. That's real sad. Yeah, the Alolan version of Marowak's amazing. It's a fire ghost. It's amazing. It's literally just the ghost of the Marowak that the Cubone is weeping for. Hitmonlee. I'm not a huge fan of Hitmonlee, but
I hate it.
I really respect the reason for Hitmonlee's existence was to honor oh my god, I can't remember his name. Help me, chat. Bruce Lee. Thank you. He's there to honor Bruce Lee. He's an A tier. Hitmonchan.
I would say Hitmonchan is adorable.
I love Hitmonchan. The boxing gloves are incredible.
Cute. Adorable. Just brilliant.
Chat is now screaming at me to not rate him higher. And he's Jackie Chan. Yeah, I knew this was Jackie Chan. I just couldn't remember Bruce Lee's first name because my mind doesn't want to work today. For me, Hitmonchan's an S tier. But if I remember correctly, his stats are worse than Hitmonlee. Why does he have boxing gloves? Because he punches.
Got safety first.
Literally, his first move is Drain Punch. I don't know, what is it in Gen 1? I don't remember. Comet Punch. Yeah. Hitmonchan's moves are Comet Punch, Fire Punch, Ice Punch, Thunder Punch, Mega Punch, and Counter. Which, by the way, is amazing variation of his moves, because they all do different move types. S tier. Lickitung. I hate Lickitung.
I hate it.
You've chosen death. I've really hurt the feelings of Ringling.
Oh.
It's okay. That's why we do these tiers, is to throw our viewers in the trash. Lickitung. Lickitung is a sex offender.
I'm not a fan.
I don't like Lickitung either. Is he good?
No, I don't know. I don't care.
No. He's actually pretty horrible. Move wise. I'm gonna make him a C. Coughing. I actually kind of like Coughing's design.
Interesting. It's an interesting design.
Yeah, it is a really interesting design.
It's unique.
he gets brought way down because of Rocket Team and the fact that it's just like if there was 200 trainers that you fight in Gen 1, 50 of them have a Golbat, an Arbok, and a coughing or a wheezing. Whoever it is in that evolution line. Coughing's gonna be a B for me because the design is really interesting. Wheezing again is just super lazy. I just saw Galarian wheezing, and that's gonna make wheezing not be a D for me. He's gonna be a C, because everybody go look at Galarian wheezing. You know what? I'll pull him up because that is just an awesome design. And I clicked the wrong button. Let me just chat. Come on now. I don't think you can get a whole lot better.
Oh, I love it. Little steam pipe.
Like, if that was a standalone here, it would be an A.
I like
but because it's tied into standard wheezing, that's going to be a C. He gets saved from the bottom of the barrel. Rhyhorn, ground rock type, interesting design. I don't really understand like the gear design a whole lot. I don't like understand it, but it is cool. I think Rhyhorn's an A for me. Then we have Rhydon, which is what it evolves into, which is literally just Nidoking. Let me put them right next to each other so you can see that. They're the same Pokemon with slight design differences.
Lazy.
I don't think I can... Yeah, it's kind of lazy. I don't think I can make it any higher than a B for that reason. Ground Rock type isn't, like, amazing, but it's pretty solid if... maybe if you chose Bulbasaur as your starter, like... Rhydon's a really good... a really good option for you. So I'm gonna leave it as a B. Chansey. I don't like Chansey.
Not a fan.
Chansey does the same thing for me as these two.
It's like Clefairy. There's just
these all go together. For me, honestly, I just don't like them. Tangela. What? Why?
Boring.
And like, they never made it evolve into anything. And when they finally did, it was somehow a lazier design. Oops.
I'm not, it's
How can you be so wrong?
It's a ball of hair.
It is. I'm gonna give it... It's at least kind of like a unique idea compared... Like, it's... Looks like a Kirby enemy that you'd get no abilities from.
Yeah.
It does... In fact, it looks like you'd have the same ability as the mushroom, where like you're gonna suck the hair off first, so it's gonna be a little black ball, and then you shoot the hair at it. So I think I'm gonna make it a part of me wants to make it a B because it is like kind of interesting. Like most of our C area is just not creative or interesting. At least this is somewhat unique. So I'm going to make it a B. Kangaskhan. I like Kangaskhan.
Yeah.
Single mothers are the baddest bitches out there. Oh, wait. Kangaskhan's really good in Gen 1, aren't they? Yes. Kangaskhan's incredible because it gets Mega Punch and Dizzy Punch, which are just really good, and they have access to a bunch of TMs. Is it an S tier or is it an A tier? The baby's adorable. S tier. Mega Kangaskhan. They made the baby uglier. A tier. Horsey. I kind of like Horsey. I have a soft spot for Horsey. I'm thinking B. Seadra, I think is it's just a cooler version. We're gonna go A. And Seadra's really strong. Goldeen. You guys are lazy. I don't like Goldeen or Seaking at all. I feel like they just got lazy with those two designs, personally. Staryu, cool design idea. Not like especially powerful or anything. I think B is probably a pretty good spot. However, Starmie takes Staryu and just says maybe it's a slightly lazy design, but it makes it just incredibly powerful. To the point where, is there a water type you get other than maybe Lapras and Blastoise in the game? Gyarados. Starmie's an A. Starmie's an A. Mr. Mime. Mr. Mime scares me.
I don't like Mr. Mime.
But isn't Mr. Mime good?
I don't care. He's terrible. He's just...
Punt him out of here. Alright. Mr. Mime's a D. Scyther. S tier. Best bug Pokemon of all time. Jinx.
Yeah.
S tier.
Yeah, that's a very racist caricature.
Especially since originally she was black and not purple. Yeah. Not great there. Electabuzz. I don't like Electabuzz, personally. It's another one of those things where it's just like, we created this design that doesn't match to any... There's no clear inspiration of it other than just being like, maybe it's just a dude with claws on his feet and a tail. He's also not good. Electabuzz is a D. Magmar is also a D because I hate his design. I apologize. I know that like a lot of people really like Magmar. I just really, really, really don't, personally. Now next is Pinsir. I don't know. How do you feel about Pinsir?
I don't like him.
I don't really like him either. A or B for Pinsir? What are you talking about, dude? I'm debating between like a C or a D for Pinsir. He's just a straight bug type, which is terrible in Gen 1. He does get X Scissor and Strength. Oh wait, no. I need Gen 1. Not Gen 7. Gen 1, he gets no good attacks. His best attack is Slash. That's awful. His stats are terrible. His design is mediocre. He's the only Pokemon with a kill count in Gen 1.
What does that mean?
I need an explanation, but just because you said that, I'll make him a C and not a D. Mega Pinsir. He has wings now. That's actually kind of cool. I don't know. I'm not huge on that. It's probably on the same level. He almost murdered Ash's Metapod by snapping. That's right! Okay, yeah. Pinsir's not a D. Tauros.
I hate lazy.
I think they made Tauros specifically because they needed a cow analog in Pokemon. I think that's the only reason he was made, was just so they could be like, oh, how do they eat steak in Pokemon? And so they made him. He's a C. Magikarp.
Dumb. Love him. S tier.
I love him too. Do I want Magikarp to be an A or an S? I'll go with an S, and it's because making a Pokemon that's completely useless and then turns into one of the best Pokemon in the game is a brilliant idea. The only thing that brings it down is that they made Gyarados able to be caught. Had they not done that, Magikarp Gyarados is just brilliant idea. Maybe not like the best execution, great idea, great Pokemon. Mega Gyarados, don't like it. I'm not sure what they were doing there. I'm gonna make him a C. I don't like most of the Mega Evolutions, to be honest with you. Lapras. I like Lapras. Lapras is just supposed to be
S.
Yeah, I think so.
Seems kind.
He's also just incredibly strong in the game. Ditto. What a stupid derpy Pokemon.
Love it. S tier.
Ditto's
S tier.
He sucks though.
Love.
I'm gonna bring him down to an A because he's not very good in the game. Like he's one of the worst Pokemon in the game, mechanically. Eevee, that's an S tier.
Adorable, love her.
Vaporeon, S tier. Jolteon, S tier, best electric type Pokemon in Gen 1. Flareon. I'm gonna have to bring. Oh, I really like Flareon's design. It's gonna stay in S tier, even though it's just one of. I don't understand how they made Vaporeon and Jolteon really good, and then Flareon's just not good.
Ringling, I know where the fuck you're going with this. You stop that shit right now.
It's the most compatible Pokemon. Oh god. I need you to rank the evolutions by favorite. Okay. If we're gonna rank the Eevee line here, it's gonna go in this order. Right there. There you go. It's all in S tier, but it's in order of how good they are. Porygon. I don't really understand Porygon. He's terrible.
Interesting concepts. Don't like how they executed it.
The idea of making a Pokemon that's like a digital world thing come alive is kind of cool. I'm gonna go with B. And he gave a bunch of kids seizures, so obviously he can't be lower than B.
Wow, I did not know that.
Yeah, there's an episode, the episode with Porygon. I don't even believe you can even watch it anymore. You might be able to find a clip on YouTube where it's just like flashes of lights when he's coming through like a techno portal or something.
Oh no.
Yeah, it gave a bunch of kids seizures in Japan. They had to cut the entire episode from American release, if I remember correctly.
Damn.
Omanite. Omanite's kind of cute. Rock water type. Has an okay type coverage, but it's not. It actually has a terrible type coverage now that I'm looking at it. But yeah, it is Praise the Healer. I'm gonna make it a B tier. Omastar is I don't really understand. You know when you're a kid and you're like designing a monster or something with your friends, right? And you like make a design and then your friend goes, wait. We need spikes. That's what Omastar is. C tier. Kabuto. Interesting. I think he's a little cute. Kabutops. Kabutops is amazing. I love Kabutops. Also, whereas Omastar and Omanite have bad type coverage, so does Kabutops. However, the moveset of Kabutops is way better. Yeah, because he gets submission. He can use submission in Gen 1 and he's just good. Next we have Aerodactyl. And I feel like they keep trying to make Aerodactyl a thing, and he's just not very interesting. He's also not very good. So here's the problem with Aerodactyl, right? They gave him a ton of speed and a ton of attack, but almost every attack he can get in the game uses his special attack stat, which is his worst stat. It doesn't make any sense. I don't think he's a D, so I'll make him a C. Mega Aerodactyl is the exact same thing I just talked about with Omanite versus Omastar. Just add spikes. I don't know. It's not great. Snorlax. Snorlax is an S tier. His design is incredible. His personality is incredible. And he just has like some of the best stats in the entire game. If you want to have a competitive Pokemon in Gen 1 and Snorlax isn't on your team, you're going to lose. Articuno. Now we get to the legendary birds. Articuno.
A.
Yeah, I think he's an A. He's not interesting enough to be an S. Zapdos is cool. I love Zapdos. He's an S. Second best electric type Pokemon in the game. Moltres is just a Fearow on fire.
Yeah.
Wait a second. He's just a Fearow on fire. They definitely designed him before they designed Fearow, so I'm going to bring Fearow down. I'm going to bring Moltres up to an A. Dratini. Dratini's great. I love it.
Say A.
Yeah. Dragonair is just Dratini with some beads.
S. No, Dragonair's S. Love that baby.
He does look better. Dragonite, what are you guys doing? What is that evolution line? What are you guys doing? Wait. What is his type in Gen 1? Dragon flying. Okay, yeah, he's incredibly good. So that's really the only thing that's gonna save him. He's gonna be a B. Mewtwo, S tier.
Love him.
Mega Mewtwo, X and Y. Let me get a better picture of these. I don't know what I think about these because I think I'm seeing them for the first time. So this is Mega Mewtwo X. I don't like it. I think I don't like it. So I'm gonna bring it down to a C. And then Mega Mewtwo. Whoa, that was interesting, computer. Mega Mewtwo Y. Better. But I still don't think it's as good as just the standard Mewtwo design.
No, standard Mewtwo just is magnificent.
I'll make it an A. And then finally we have Mew. Honestly, Mew is just trash. There's nothing good about Mew. And that's why it's the best Pokemon in the game. So there's our Pokemon tier list. I'll do a nice like slow scroll here for everybody, just so we can see our beautiful Pokemon list. We have done it. We have completed our list. You failed. Thank you, Ringling. If you are mad at me, please go ahead and email. Go ahead and send an email to idon'tcare@gmail.com. Don't email that address, please. Somebody definitely owns that. And I'm gonna take like a very quick break, and we'll get to more tier lists. So we'll be right back. It's time. It's time for animals I could beat in a fight. We have friends here. Friends, are you there? Are you ready to see who I'm gonna fight?
Oh my god.
Here we go.
You.
In one
I'm
corner,
just here to, like,
me.
monitor your opinions to make sure they're factually correct this time.
All right, here we go. Lobster. All right, I'm gonna take that lobster by the tail and just bah, whoopah, whoopah. I'm Hulk, and it's Loki. Zebra. I'm gonna get fucked up by a zebra.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would.
No contest.
I would get in a few hits. I think I could punch the crap out of it, but it might break my hand in the process, and that would be the end of it. I get in a few hits, but I'm gonna lose. A mouse. I could punt a mouse.
Awful.
But think about it. Bubonic plague.
Or I'll punt a mouse. A deer. No thanks. I'm gonna get absolutely destroyed.
Yeah, Deer will fuck you up.
A lizard. Is that a lizard? Yeah, a lizard. Those things are too fast. They're gonna like draw some blood and that'll be it. You know what? They'd get a few hits in, but ultimately I'd win. Eventually, it'll stop running. And then I could whoop it, whoop it.
That persistence predator in you, I see.
A squid. I'm too scared to fight a squid.
Okay, yeah.
I'm good.
I mean,
I don't even need to see a squid.
How that fight would actually go.
Yeah, I don't even need to see a squid. I know that that's not for me. What size squid are we talking? Good question. Don't care. I'm not taking squid. A bear.
Too scared to fight. Don't try it. Just don't.
I'd get torn to shreds. There's no way. Even if I was too scared to fight, he'd hunt me down and kill me anyways. A hippo. Hippos are the most dangerous animal walking on Earth today. I'd get torn to shreds. A turtle.
They can be
That'd
mean.
be a rough fight, you know?
They can be big and they can be mean. And they can move fast.
I can throw a turtle.
Well, are you fighting a turtle in the water or on land?
Good question. It is a sea turtle. I'm gonna say any turtle. I can throw a turtle. They'll get a few hits in. I'd win. I can throw a turtle. I'll throw it on its back and I won't be able to get up and I'll just laugh. I win. A tiger.
Can't throw a sea turtle.
I'd get torn to shreds. If I push it out of the water, I can throw it.
Do you know how fucking big sea turtles are?
I got this.
They heavy.
I got this.
Massive.
And ultimately, it's not going to do enough damage to me to win that fight. A tiger, no thanks. A wolf. I get in a few hits, but I'm going to lose to a wolf. There's no way. Sea turtles can top out at 420 pounds.
All right, so
I can't throw a sea turtle, but I'm going to throw a sea turtle. All right, what was that?
I think you could probably like physically take a parrot, but not mentally. I feel like they destroy you, like just like their general like spite and like
the emotional damage they could.
Yeah, it just you just wouldn't be able to handle it.
You ain't got nothing.
I'll tell you, they got talons.
You know what? It would be a close one, but I could win. If I can grab that thing's tail, once again, I'm good. Is that a Komodo dragon? I'd get absolutely destroyed by a Komodo dragon. A lion? Yeah, there's no way. I'm gonna will tear you up. Nope, that's a great way to lose a hand. Hey, the question is if I'd win the fight. I said it'd be a close
Lose
one.
A few limbs.
A bald eagle. Bald eagles are stupid. All right. I come in with some like reflective stuff. They won't be able to see me. End of the fight. They'd get in a few hits, but I'd win. A rhino. I can't.
What if the eagle got prep time too? You know, it would be much tougher then.
If the eagle got prep time, what is an eagle gonna do?
Just fucking dive at your head.
They're huge. They're a lot bigger than you think.
A rhino, I'd get torn to shreds. You know what? Real quick, I'm gonna make a quick adjustment. Hippos, I'm too scared to fight. What is this? Is this an oriole?
Yeah, I'm confused on that one.
Is that a sparrow? A little bird.
Songbird.
Birds aren't gonna hurt me.
But
a little bird like that,
catch it.
It'll peck me. It'll be fine. It's an oriole. Okay, I was correct. Orioles ain't got nothing. I'm good. They might get in a few hits, for sure. A panda. I don't actually know how dangerous pandas are.
They're not as dangerous as like grizzly bears, but you should be careful.
You should be careful, but
I feel like they're just not motivated to fight people most of the time.
I have a chance with this fight. I go at the panda, right? And it's like ready, like it's like, whoa, this guy's coming at me. And then I just get in a little ball and start rolling around, and then he does the same thing. And then slowly I get up and just whoop-bap, whoop-bap, and then I lose. A ferret.
I think
I'm afraid of ferrets.
Like more dangerous than a zebra.
Yeah, but I could get in a lot more hits on a panda than I could a zebra. That's the key there. Ferrets can be nasty. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's a 50-50 chance of me beating a ferret. If I get a hold of it, I might be able to whoop-bap a couple times, but that thing's going to curl up and bite my hand off. Gorilla, I'd get absolutely torn to shreds. An orangutan, I'd get torn to shreds. I think that's supposed to be a llama. Yeah, that's got to be a llama.
Probably kill you.
Llamas are nasty.
They'd spit on you and you'd just not be able to handle it.
Yeah, I'd
spit
get
on you
hits,
after. It's just crippled you.
I could punch a llama. Sharks. Well, I'm definitely not going to win a fight in a shark against a shark. I'm going to be too scared to fight that one. There's no way. An elephant. Elephants.
They step on you and you're dead.
How would one kill an elephant? I don't know if I could hurt an elephant. So I'm gonna say I'd get torn to shreds because it just wouldn't even care. A snake.
What kind of snake? Is it venomous?
Yeah, it just depends on the snake. That looks like
Yeah, because all a snake has to do is bite me once and then he takes off and that's the end of it.
Mm-hmm.
I might be able to get in a hit on a snake.
So that looks like a viper. You're not gonna get a hit on a viper.
That's true. Vipers are real fast. I'm too afraid to fight a snake. A sea star. No chance. Dude, if I can like lightly touch you and you like curl up and you're like, oh, wonderful contact, and then I can throw you across a room, you're screwed. A crocodile or an alligator.
No shot.
No, I think you have a good chance of winning if you get the drop on them.
I could punch the crap out of an alligator.
I don't think that's. I don't.
But there's no way I'd win that fight. I'd get in a couple hits. He'll bite me in half, but I'll be able to punch his lights out.
Well, like if you
I'll die
keep
in
their
his
mouth
jaws,
closed, it's stuck.
That's true, but I don't know how I'd kill it. Is the problem? A horse.
So for horses, I think they pretty much kill themselves.
Evil.
So I think you're fine.
People die to horses all the time, though.
Yeah,
that's the scary part.
But you just have to wait it out, and then they'll just,
It's true.
You go the long con with the horse. You become friends with it.
You are never safe around a horse.
I actually have a family history with horse fights, and it's a lot less bad than it sounds. I believe it was my great uncle or my great great uncle was one of the soldiers that chased Pancho Villa off the border of Mexico and the U.S. on the U.S. side. And back then they did it with horses and they had to track him all over the place. His horse was named Bonehead. And the reason his horse was named Bonehead was because the horse immediately tried to fight him the first time they met, and he punched him as hard as physically possible, right in between the eyes. And from then on, the horse was the nicest horse of all time.
That's hilarious.
It might be a close one. I could beat a horse in a fight if I just do the same strategy as my ancestors. Just pull in one of those Dragon Ball Z. Wait, that's in the wrong tier. Dragon Ball Z, like, punch of my ancestors between the eyes. I got it. I got this. Veterinarian I know punched a Rottweiler and broke his hand. A similar story to Bonehead. Is that a cheetah or a jaguar? Yeah, I have no chance. If it's a cheetah, I know that cheetahs are really stupid. They're like some of the dumbest animals on the earth. But I have no chance at actually beating it in a fight. So I might get a hit or two, but I'm going to lose that fight. Nemo. I'll steal Nemo. I can get Nemo away from his dad, and that'll be the end of it.
Oh my God.
A house cat. I'm too afraid to fight a house cat. I'm sorry. It's not going to happen. An octopus. Too afraid to fight an octopus. Not going to happen. A crab.
Superior. Crab is everything. Maximo
a crab battle.
Crab is all.
A crab battle. I can beat a crab. I can kill a crab. I got this. A dog. I could get in a few hits, but I'm gonna lose. For sure. I don't think I can beat a dog in a fight. You know what? It might be a close one. It might be a close one. It might be a close one. You can beat a crab, but eventually you'll become a crab. Well, obviously. If I get in a fight with a crab, obviously the whole point is that I slowly become a crab because I beat a crab in a fight. So, a peacock. I don't know anything about peacocks. Maximo, you're a veterinarian, I think. What are peacocks like? They're aggressive bastards.
Peacocks are evil.
See,
they're mean. They're bastards.
I mean, that's why they have so many eyes.
Peacocks are just bigger chickens. I could kick the crap out of a chicken. Could I kick the crap out of a giant chicken that's pretty and aggressive?
I wouldn't say they're like chickens. I'd say they're more like swans.
I'm going to give it a 50-50 shot. I'm going to give it a 50-50 shot. A lamb or a sheep. They're more like geese and swans. I think I can still beat a geese or a swan. It would not be fun, but I think I could beat one. If you grab them by the neck and just throw them around a little bit, you're good. A sheep.
That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
I think a sheep's going to be on the same level as a dog, right? Like, they're heavier than a lot of dogs, so I don't know if I'd be able to throw them around as much. If it's a ram, I'm dead.
Yeah.
There's no doubt.
Well, I feel like the upcoming cow is the same problem.
Yeah. I think there's a 50-50 shot at me beating a sheep. I think I have a chance. A swan. That is probably going to be a close one, but I'll lose. Mainly because I'm assuming a swan fight's going to be in the water. If it's in the water, I'm done. I have no shot. I think this is just a fish. It's very hard to tell. Oh, this might be an owl. Okay, we've met a few stupid animals in this tier list, and by far the stupidest animal is an owl. I could beat up an owl. And if that's a fish, I could beat up a fish. A humpback whale. I'm good. I don't need to fight a humpback whale. A seal. I could punch the crap out of a seal.
Seals. Interesting.
He's gonna kill me.
Like, is this one of the smaller seals, or like the ones that are like 500 pounds?
Oh, I'm assuming this is like. I'm assuming this is like I'm on a boat, right, and I pass by a buoy, and the seal hops off of the buoy onto the boat and immediately throws me overboard. I could punch the crap out of the seal, but I'm gonna lose.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna say it'll be a close one. A duck. I can kill the crap out of a duck. They might get a few hits in, but I can beat a duck. Mallards are easy. If they're easy, I got this. I paint the walls in their blood. I got it. Just grab by the neck.
Just trained you for this.
I'll whoop back, and I'm done.
Yeah.
A cow.
They're big.
Cows can really screw people up too. I don't think there's any way I could hurt a cow, honestly.
But can't you get them stuck if you like tip them over?
You can tip cows.
Yeah, that's like, I feel like with strategy a normal cow would be okay. A bull, no.
Yeah, this isn't a bull. This is a cow.
Yeah.
I might be able to beat a cow.
Well, like you'd have to surprise. I don't think it'd let you tip you.
I'd have to get the jump on it for sure, and then tip it over. But once it's tipped, I mean, enough body blows and you win that fight. I think there's a 50-50 shot. I can beat up a cow. A dolphin.
I'd be too scared to fight a dolphin.
Yeah, there's no way I'm fighting a dolphin.
No,
Screw that.
No, not touching that.
A goat. I might be able to hurt a goat, but it's gonna absolutely decimate me. And that is the animals I could beat in a fight. There's like 5 out of like 30.
How would this list change if you had like a gun with a single bullet in it?
If I have a gun with a single bullet, all right, screenshot. There's the animals I could beat in a fight. Now, there's animals I could beat in a fight with a gun with a single bullet.
I feel like the ferret doesn't change much because the main problem is hitting it.
Right, but if I can grab it by the tail and hit it, like stun it once with the Hulk smash, if I stun it for half a second, I just boom, it's dead. I got it. You know what? I can probably go up to probably there. Zebra, a wolf.
You could absolutely a panda with one bullet.
I could probably do that.
Well, like, do they have like the bear skull thickness?
That I don't know.
The bear skull, probably. That's why I'm giving it a 50-50
then the bullet
shot.
just bounces.
Yeah.
Unless it's a high caliber round.
I'd probably need to be playful with them and like have them expose their neck or something, and that would be the end of it. Yeah. A deer, I think I give a 50-50 shot. A bear, I don't think that changes a single thing. Same thing here. This I might have a better shot. It'd be a close one with the Komodo dragon.
Komodo dragon doesn't seem too bad.
Well, if it bites you once, you're probably dead.
Well, yeah, they got a venom.
So, this doesn't change for any of the other ones at the torn to shreds. Anything underwater, gun's not going to help me. If it bites you once, your tissue's necrose. Great!
Yeah,
fantastic.
What?
So there was a weird thing for a while with Komodo dragon because they thought it just had like a bunch of bacteria, I think, and like
It's a venom, right?
Yeah, they actually found out a while ago that it was a venom.
All right.
Yeah,
so if I had a gun with a single bullet, this is my tier list. Do I need to make any explanations on these?
I feel like your chances with a cheetah might improve.
They did. They improved by one tier. They're really fast, though, so...
Yeah, they're really fragile, aren't they? Like...
Yeah, they are. They are, for sure.
They straight up overclock themselves and are useless afterwards.
Yeah. Like, that's why, like, I'd have no shot against a tiger or a lion, but against a cheetah, I might have a shot. Is there anything else I need to explain here, or are we good?
I think we're good.
All right.
We're good.
Next tier list. I'm gonna go with Disney and Pixar films. And now we'll slow it down. That was we'll slow it back down.
that was
Disney.
the speed run of tier listing.
That was I need to get in the fighting mood. Now we're just chilling. Talk about some Disney movies. How do you guys like 101 Dalmatians?
It's
all right.
Okay.
It's problematic.
Is it really?
It's about a woman skinning puppies alive. Or just skinning puppies in general for their fur.
I mean, I don't think it's problematic if that's the villain and you're supposed to hate her because she's evil.
Point,
I don't remember much about 101 Dalmatians, but I do remember a point at which it was like a top tier movie for me as a kid.
Cruella was just a straight up mad lad.
I'm gonna say it's a B. I'll give it a B for that reason. Bug's Life. All right. Bug's Life for me. Bug's Life for me would probably be a B as well. However, I do have a great story. When I saw Bug's Life in theaters, my sister might have been 2 or 3 years old at the time. And she was still at that phase as like a little kid where like you have no clue what social norms are. And like you don't know what's okay to do in public and what's not, right? Do you guys remember the scene when Flint is like leaving the tribe or whatever and he's on the dandelion like floating away? And they do the big gag where it's like he's gonna make it, and then he just goes face first into a rock.
Mm-hmm.
In theaters, the following events happen. Flint begins to slowly float towards the rock. And my sister physically is on the edge of her seat, just excited. For whatever reason, this scene really excited her. And then Flint smacks face first into a rock. And the loudest voice I've ever heard from her when she was a toddler was her screaming, "Ow!" in the movie theater.
Was screaming what?
She just screamed, "Ow!"
Oh my gosh.
And it made a mediocre joke in the film top tier.
Oh my gosh.
That's one of the best stories I have of like just a kid not knowing that that's not okay to do in real life kind of a thing. So I do have that happy memory attached to Bug's Life, but ultimately it's just a B tier movie. It's not amazing.
Honestly,
Aladdin.
I always
get
that movie mixed up with Ants.
I think that was the purpose of Ants. Aladdin, S tier.
Love it.
For some reason, at one point, somebody told me the date that Aladdin came out, and it was my birthday. And I was like, for years, I told people Aladdin came out on my birthday. Until I looked at Wikipedia one day, and it was like 3 months after my birthday. I don't understand. Wherever I got the information from the first time was just not correct, and it makes me sad.
The timeline has changed.
Yeah, maybe it was a Mandela effect thing. I don't know. Next is Alice in Wonderland.
Love that one.
It's good.
Well, I will keep quiet then.
I watch and rewatch that one.
I think Alice in Wonderland is more about the design than the actual story and writing going on. Because of that design aspect, I think it would be, if it wasn't so interesting visually, I think it would be a B movie. I'll make it an A tier. Aristocats, I haven't seen for probably 15 years.
All right.
I don't remember a thing about it.
I used to like love and like watch it so often as a kid, but like it's super racist sometimes.
Yeah, I'm knock it down.
Right.
Right.
Doesn't Aristocats have the Siamese cats?
Yes. The Siamese cats. It's got a lot of racism in it, unfortunately.
I'll go with C. I don't remember it at all, really, honestly. Atlantis. This is where I'm gonna. Why don't you guys tell me how much you like Atlantis?
I love Atlantis.
Oh, the Siamese cats was Lady and the Tramp. You're right. But Aristocats has other racist things in it, I think.
There's Siamese cats and Aristocats.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was. Like they played piano with like chopsticks and stuff like that.
Yep. There's the
Great.
racist caricatures in both movies.
Atlantis.
Loved it.
Golden.
I think Atlantis is a little bit overrated.
You're allowed
Oh,
to
you like Aladdin, so you know.
Excuse me? How can you not like Aladdin?
I think Aladdin is an okay movie.
Oh God.
I loved Robin Williams as Genie.
The music is great. Almost everything about that movie is fantastic. Even though it's just a very simple story. Bambi.
It destroyed me as a kid. S tier.
Yeah.
Yeah. Agreed.
Agreed.
I just
the very first death.
Yeah, it definitely destroyed me as a kid for sure. To be honest with you, that's all I remember about the movie.
It gave parents a good opportunity to discuss death with kids, but the story wasn't that great, to be honest.
Yeah.
So like maybe like B or A. Or...
I don't know. It's a C. If I don't remember anything about it other than a deer dying and being sad about it, and like I think there was a fire at some point, like yeah, there's some value to it, but I don't think it's like amazing or anything. Beauty and the Beast. Beauty and the Beast is a B tier for me. I like some of the characters, but ultimately the story itself isn't super amazing or interesting to me. Especially if you watch the live action Beauty and the Beast, you realize that the story of Beauty and the Beast just isn't all that wonderful.
Great.
It's more just like the style of the original movie was kind of nice. Big Hero 6.
Never seen.
S tier. It's amazing. It takes like
It's a good movie.
Talks about grief in like a way that most children's shows or movies like kind of avoid.
I haven't seen it.
It's really good.
I'm gonna bring Big Hero 6 down from an S to an A
Works.
because everything that came after it was really obnoxious, like the toy deals and all that stuff, and the franchise it spawned was not good. But the movie itself is a really good movie. Big Hero 6 is based on a Marvel comic. I did read that Marvel comic, and I did like it. But ultimately, the way, the direction Disney took it after they did that movie, I really didn't like. Black Cauldron, I haven't seen it.
Good.
I think I have.
Weird.
I don't remember it.
Really tragic.
I think I'm just not going to put it on this list because there's no item for never seen. So, Bolt.
A.
Tragic. Destroyed me. S.
Never seen.
Yeah. Up there.
Really?
Yeah, it's
Oh
a
my
good
God.
movie.
I don't know if I liked it very much, to be honest with you. I didn't think it was a bad movie, though. It just didn't do a whole lot for me. I'll put it as a B. I'll bring it up from a C to a B. Brave.
Instant D tier.
Brave?
Yeah, it's just so empty and like...
There isn't a lot to it, really. I do really like the aesthetic.
It's beautiful.
And it is really pretty. I'll make that a B as well, just because it was nice to look at. I would never watch it again. Honestly, with this tier list, I'm only really going to say I'll watch these movies again if they're an S or A tier. Brother Bear, just not a good movie. Is this our first D tier movie? No,
I vaguely remember watching
it's
it.
A C. It's very forgettable, honestly. I don't think it's very good.
Yeah.
Cars. Cars in a Vacuum was a good movie. Do they have Cars 2, 3? No. Everything that came after the first movie is just atrocious. Except for Cars Land at Disneyland, which is kind of fun.
Some weird memes, too.
Yep. I'm going to make it a
Cars 2
C.
was a masterpiece,
I'm going to make it a C because of everything that came after it. Chicken Little. Hey,
Chicken
we have our
Little,
first D tier
S-tier.
movie.
S tier.
That movie is
Come on,
atrocious.
You can't say it's D tier.
Never seen.
That movie's atrocious.
All right, you guys need to see Chicken Little. It's an amazing movie.
Yeah, I think you
It gives,
need to
like-
watch Chicken Little.
It brings like Shark Tales to shame, you know?
Don't know how to feel about that recommendation.
I think the only funny thing, like the only thing that I really liked about Chicken Little was that it came out right before Kingdom Hearts 2, so they were forced to shoehorn in Chicken Little as a summon in the game. And it makes no sense at all. It's the worst ability you get in the entire game. Cinderella. Cinderella can't be a D tier because the music's way too good.
Put it in C or B.
I like the
It's a
C for
classic.
Cinderella tier.
It's a classic, so yeah, I think it's a C. Coco's I thought I was gonna
A or
hate
S.
Coco.
I love
It's
Coco.
really good.
I thought I was gonna hate Coco, and then we watched it like 6 months ago or something, like with us. and really liked it a lot more than I thought I would.
I saw part of it.
S tier? No, it's not
Yes.
S tier.
It's visually beautiful.
Dinosaur,
Man, you
hey.
really hold like Aladdin on like a pedestal, man.
No. There's a few other S tiers in here, and it's Aladdin belongs with them for sure. Dinosaur, one of the worst movies I've ever seen. One of the worst animated movies I've ever seen. Dumbo. I don't remember anything about Dumbo.
Yeah.
I remember the pink elephant scene. That's it.
Emperor's New Groove is one of the greatest movies ever created.
Yes, definitely.
Yep.
Okay.
Fantasia.
I've never seen Fantasia.
I really like Fantasia.
Fantasia's probably a B. Yeah. I think honestly my priorities are starting to shift a little bit on this tier list. I might have to start moving stuff down. In fact, I think I am going to do that. I'm going to move Brother Bear to D. I'm going to move Aristocats to D. I'm going to move Dumbo to D. I'm going to move Brave and Bolt and Beauty and the Beast.
What? No, not Bolt.
And what else do I want to move down? I'm going to move Alice in Wonderland to a B. Suddenly, like, the whole tier just got, like, higher quality all the way up. So, I'll move Aladdin to A. Okay. I honestly did not really like Bolt a whole lot. But it wasn't a bad movie in any way, shape, or form. So, Finding Nemo. That's an easy A for me.
Mm-hmm.
That's an easy A.
Ellen being in it, I'm not a fan.
That's true.
Yeah.
Looking back at it with Ellen being like the main voice, didn't age well. Fox and the Hound. That movie is way too sad.
Yeah.
I love that movie. That was one of my favorite movies.
Way too sad, A tier.
That
Yeah.
and Robin Hood.
A or B tier.
But I also don't remember honestly anything about it, other than just crying throughout the entire movie.
But I mean, to be fair, it's an old movie.
I'm gonna go C. Frozen. Hey, look at that. Good Dinosaur. Hey, look at that.
I've never
Good
seen
Dinosaur would
Frozen,
be okay.
and very glad because
All right.
I still know that song.
I don't even mention it because I don't want to suck in my head. Great Mouse Detective. I haven't seen it.
It's very cute.
I think I have seen it, but it's been way too long for me to remember anything about
Actually,
it.
I feel like I need to rewatch it. That one's very old at this point.
That's where I'm at. I know a lot of people that really like that movie. So, Hercules.
S tier. Just in
Love
terms
that.
of like character design and everything, it's really good.
I don't like Hercules as much as everyone else I know does. I don't dislike it. I do think it's a good movie.
Do you like it more than Finding Nemo?
No.
You like it more than 101 Dalmatians?
Yes.
It's either in B plus or A minus.
I like it better than everything on the B tier, and I like it less than everything on the A tier.
See, yeah, I love Danny DeVito's film.
You're right. That puts it into an A. Home on the Range. That's a terrible, terrible movie.
Yeah, too deep.
Hunchback of Notre Dame. I don't remember a whole lot about it. I remember it being really creepy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go C.
I like it because I got a weakness for French stories.
Hellfire's the best villain song.
It is true. That is a really fucking fire song.
Also,
I don't know if it'll drag the movie out of its tier though.
Listen, in French too, even better. It's phenomenal.
I'll leave it C. I've never seen Ichabod and Mr. Toad. I've been on the ride at Disneyland, and it Yeah, I was like 5 and I cried because you
Also
go to
never
hell. Incredibles.
B.
Never
C.
seen.
A. Only because Incredibles 2 is S.
Yeah, Incredibles 2 is really good. Incredibles 1.
2 is like a better movie than 1. I'm very surprised by that.
I liked the first one better. I really like the Incredibles.
Incredibles 1 had a better villain, but like the story is just better in 2.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be the worst movie on the S tier. I think is probably what's going to happen here. Inside Out.
S tier.
Never seen.
Nah.
What?
Meh. It wasn't bad. It was pretty good. Just about how I feel with all of these movies in the C tier. I mean, I liked Cars better, but you know, we had talked about that one. Jungle Book.
D.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the same like area here. I don't.
There's a lot of things I
Jungle Book's
remember
not
really
bad.
liking about that movie.
Yeah,
About which
exactly.
movie?
Jungle Book.
I tried rewatching it, did not age well. Very, very racist.
Right, there's a bunch of like racial stuff in it, isn't there? I'll leave it at C for the music. Lady and the Tramp.
C.
Love that movie.
I've never really liked Lady and the Tramp. But it's not a bad movie. It does have some racist stuff in it. We've already talked about that. And classist. That's true. It's a C at best.
It's a C.
Lilo and Stitch.
A or S. Like,
yeah,
it didn't deserve to be that good, but it just really it is.
turned out
100%.
that way.
And this is one of the rare franchises where Disney was like, let's do the worst thing we can do to one of our movies and make a Disney Channel show out of it. And the Disney Channel show wasn't horrible.
Yeah, I actually remember that.
S tier.
I was surprised.
Lion King. I'm between A or B on this. The Circle of Life.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, for
You get like Hakuna Matata. The music's too good. It's got to be an A.
yeah.
It's an A.
Little Mermaid.
It's just Hamlet.
Little Mermaid.
Weird.
That's a C for me. I don't know. It could be a B.
Hate the story of Little Mermaid.
I'm gonna give it a C. Make Mine Music. Don't know what that is. I really don't know what Make Mine Music is.
Never even heard of it.
Marvel Cinematic Universe. Oh, they're just doing the whole cinematic universe, huh? All right. Well,
D tier. Dump it.
Meet the Robinsons.
Wow, you just quietly slide it into S, huh?
Yeah, I'm not bringing Marvel below S tier. It cannot happen.
Meet the Robinson is like B or A tier. I think it's a good movie.
I think it slides into B for me. It's a very forgettable movie, but it is kind of fun and funny and
What was this?
Meet the Robinsons.
Oh, yeah. I'd say B is a solid choice for it.
Moana. I have
do genuinely love that movie.
I have not seen Moana.
It's good. I think it's like,
I hate the music though. I know 3 of the songs and I hate all 3 of them. They're not good.
I love the songs.
I'll throw it in C. Just because my experience with the movie has not been good, even though I have not seen it in full. Monsters Inc. is a very good movie.
Phenomenal
S tier.
movie.
yeah.
S tier.
Don't put it below the Marvel Cinematic Universe.
It's at the same level as Incredibles for me. Are you kidding me? The Marvel Cinematic Universe is like right below Emperor's New Groove right now.
It's the early stuff is good, but I feel like as it drags on, it's just the appeal to it is just decreased.
There are very few things that would make it into a C for Marvel.
Like
and
it kind of like crippled our,
and
special
most
effects
things
industry.
in Marvel Cinematic Universe are an S or an A. Most of them are an S for me. So there you go. Mulan.
S tier.
S tier.
Mhm. 100%.
There's not any room for it's S tier.
I don't like it that much.
There's no room for debate.
Where would you put it?
I'm not putting it in S tier. It cannot be S tier for me. I just don't like it
Not
very
all
much.
Marvel movies belong in S tier.
Yeah, but we're talking about it as a whole is an S. Mulan is just Mulan.
No.
And I don't love Mulan that much. Nightmare Before Christmas is an S tier. Oliver and Company.
Wonderful.
I like that one.
Wonderful.
Haven't seen it.
It shows its age for sure.
It does.
Yeah.
I'm between B and C.
I had
on
to
this.
think about it.
It shows its age.
I'll say it's B. I'll give it a B. Peter Pan. I really like Peter Pan a lot.
Hey, monstrosity.
Do I like it better than Aladdin?
It is not an S tier movie.
It is not.
The sheer amount of racism.
Yeah, you're right.
No.
That'll bring it down. If it wasn't for that, it'd be an S tier for me. Pinocchio. I do not like Pinocchio.
D tier. Out of like spite for everything that's happened.
I mean, be ready to add 4 more Pinocchios after this year.
I'll put it in C. Pirates of the Caribbean. We're talking about the first 3 movies. It's probably close to S for me. But
Yeah.
I mean, even just the first movie.
Then the other 3 movies came out and give it an A. Pocahontas.
Very racist.
I'm not a fan of Pocahontas as a movie. I never really have been.
Yeah.
It's a oops. Oh god. It's a C tier. White Savior movie. That is true. It is.
It is a white savior movie.
Princess and the Frog is the definition of a B tier movie for me.
Never seen.
Haven't seen it.
Ratatouille, S. No debate.
S tier.
That is probably right alongside Emperor's New Groove as one of my favorite movies. Especially that Disney ever made. The Rescuers. Haven't seen The Rescuers.
I have seen it.
So I'm gonna bypass that.
I can't even.
It is very, very dark. It's about 2 orphans, like, being enslaved by an old woman on a barge in a bayou.
Dang.
And 2 mice.
Alright. So I have an argument for Peter Pan being S tier. It is arguably the most influential movie of our time, creating an entire subculture under the internet.
Explain?
Furries.
Oh my god. No.
You're right.
This was the origin story.
Wait, are you talking... Peter Pan was?
Not Peter
No,
Pan.
no.
Sorry, are you talking about Robin Hood? Okay.
Yeah, sorry about that.
I
you're
was
talking about
like,
Robin
wait,
Hood.
what? I was like, what?
Robin Hood. I just don't think it's a very good movie, though.
S or D tier would be fine for me.
One or the other. You know what?
It needs to be one of those extremes.
I would say C, but because of the cultural impact, I'll bring it up to a B. Just to cut it right down the middle. Because I don't remember too much about it. I don't remember it being a bad movie at all. But anyways, Sleeping Beauty.
That holds a special place in my heart.
Yeah. One of the greatest cartoon villains of all time.
Yeah, but the real myth has just poisoned it for me. So unfortunately, it's no longer.
That's fair.
S tier.
I'll make it a B. Do I like this movie better than some of the other ones? I think I like them better than all of those.
I think you put the wrong movie there.
What? Sleeping Beauty?
Oh wait, no, never mind. Sorry, I got Snow White mixed up with. Sorry.
I think because Sleeping Beauty is such a classic, I'm gonna make it an A. And it's like the original kind of a thing. Snow White is also one of the originals, but I don't like it as much.
Yeah, it's really dark.
I think it's a solid B tier. Now Star Wars. I did notice the comment earlier. When we're talking about Star Wars, we are only talking about the sequels. Because this is the Disney movies tier list.
Trash.
So, in other words, D tier.
Yes.
Sword in the Stone I haven't seen.
Really? It's really good.
Good. It's really good.
The Star Wars, like, Disney stuff has been, like, a real mixed bag. Well, actually, not really. The Mandalorian is the only good thing.
It's either been, like, S or A tier or mostly D tier. I'll have to watch Sword in the Stone. I wasn't allowed to watch it, and I don't remember why.
Probably for the same reason I wasn't allowed to watch The Black Cauldron.
It could have been just the magic connection, maybe. Tangled.
God, the 90s were weird.
Love that movie.
Haven't seen.
Pretty good.
It's good. A.
B or A?
See, I don't like Tangled, but it was because it took me a while before I watched it, and everybody was like, this is one of the best Disney movies ever made. And then I watched it and went, meh.
I think because at the time, technologically speaking, it was very, very beautiful. It still is.
Also, I really don't like the guy.
I thought he was cool. It was... It's either
gonna be the best movie, or maybe it'll be the best, series, I guess I should say, in the C tier, or it's going to be the worst in the B tier for me.
Put in B tier then.
Tarzan. Tarzan's got to at least be an A for me. I think Tarzan's an A.
I don't remember much of Tarzan.
Maybe it's a B.
I think it's a B.
The music is so good in Tarzan.
Yeah.
On that.
Fucking Phil Collins.
Yeah. It's a good movie in the B tier. It might be one of the best in that tier for me. Toy Story. Now
Depends
again,
on the movie, honestly.
This is the whole series as a whole. We're looking at the whole thing. In other words, Toy Story can't be an S tier.
I abstain.
B or A, maybe.
Okay, let's go through the 4 movies. Toy Story 1.
There's 4?
Yeah.
1 is an A or an S.
Yeah, I agree. Toy Story 2.
I think that's like a B or C tier movie.
Yeah, I think so too. Toy Story 3.
That is an S, I think. It's darker, but like it fits a theme of like, children and stuff like that. I think it was like a good way of showing, how things change with time. And
then Toy Story 4.
I don't like they changed the characterization of the characters. They're not the same anymore.
Yeah, Toy Story 4 wasn't amazing. I think Toy Story 1's the best movie.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think we have we have at least one S tier movie, maybe 2, and then maybe 2 at C tier.
Yeah.
So Maybe it's an A tier.
I think that's fair.
Wait, I forgot about one thing, and it's the Buzz Lightyear show, Disney Channel show. A tier.
Okay.
Treasure Planet.
S tier.
This
S-tier.
is another one. Everybody's gonna say S tier, and I'm gonna say I don't like
Or
it as much as
top of
everybody else
A-tier.
does.
The
It's
only
gonna-
problem
It's
was
gonna
the
go right
robot.
next to Atlantis because I like them just as much. I don't know. Those two movies don't speak to me, and they seem to speak to everyone else. Tron
Um,
1 and 2.
it's got good music.
Wait,
I
there's
like
a second
that.
Tron?
Yeah, there's a second Tron. Daft Punk's in it.
Yeah.
Wait, maybe
The
I've
I have
never
no-
seen Tron.
no
It's,
strong memories.
It's definitely like a nostalgia thing for 80s.
Both movies were technologically brilliant. But I don't think either of them were great movies.
They're popcorn movies.
Yeah, Tron was filmed in black and white and hand painted. That's just amazing.
Yeah. But the story, popcorn movie.
I think I think it would probably be a C if it wasn't for all the technology. And I don't think I can bring up a movie just based on like one piece of information more than one tier. Up.
S tier.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we got 3 S tiers. I did not like Up very much at all. But again, it was because I didn't watch Up until like 4 weeks in theaters. So for 4 weeks straight, I had only been hearing Up is the best Disney movie of all time. And then I watched it and went, yeah, it was good. But I know that everybody else likes it. So I'll take it up from a B to an A. Wall-E.
Double S tier.
Double S.
Oh god.
S++.
Yeah, it is like I think the most solid Disney movie ever.
Yes.
Now take everything I just said about Up and amplify it by 10.
I give it an A.
Nope. S.
It would be a D for me. And I'm going to bring it up to a
What?
B. I
A
really
D tier? What? How?
I have
Why?
seen Wall-E 3 times, never enjoyed it. The scene where they're out like in space is kind of cool. That's all I can say. I don't like the movie very much. That is my controversial opinion in this tier list. I did
You know
not
what?
like Wall-E.
I think I can agree with a B.
I think it for me at best it's along with these movies. You know, the last time I watched it, it was with the expectation, yes, I know this movie, it's not very good, and then saw it and was like, okay, it's better than I give it credit for, but it's not any of these movies on the S tier list right now. Winnie the Pooh. I don't know how
I don't
much
know.
of Winnie the Pooh is encompassed in this.
I remember watching it a lot as a child. But
The nostalgia
don't-
factor, like when I think about Winnie the Pooh, it gives me, a warm feeling that I think about way more than any of the movies in C or D. Yeah, probably references the movie that I don't know if I've seen. But Disney owns Winnie the Pooh, and they've done shows with Winnie the Pooh. I'm going to be generous. I'm going to be nice to Winnie the Pooh and give it a B. Just based off of the nostalgic, warm feelings. they made that Winnie the Pooh movie that was like the live action thing of Christopher Robin returning with Ewan McGregor, and just the trailer made me be like, oh, he remembers Winnie the Pooh. Wreck-It Ralph.
Right. Wreck-It Ralph, the first one, first ever good video game movie. That's like an A tier.
I agree.
Second movie, straight D tier. Like it is awful. It's so creepy. Like the characters just are not right, and like they take away like Fix-It Felix and the other lady. I forgot her name. It's not a good movie. I think like overall it'd be like a C or a D.
Not seen.
Once this is this is my opinion. Once Sarah Silverman touches a movie, it becomes worse. I have not liked her in literally anything she's ever been in. And the fact that she's the main girl is that hurts it quite a bit for me. Even though I did like the first movie. Should I be generous and give it a B? I think so, because the first movie was so well written and the cameos and stuff are great. It's just the quote of, sure, we're bad guys, but we're not bad guys. That alone was great. Zootopia.
S or A?
I think S or A. I'd say A, because I've read a certain comic.
Is it the abortion one?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yes, it is. That's an A.
The whole goddamn thing.
It also really kicked off like the new generation of furries. And then Onward and Soul, I have not seen.
Cultural impact.
The cultural impact.
Onward,
maybe that brings it up to an S.
Onward was pretty good. I think it was like an A or B.
Yeah. If you guys have seen these, let me know how you think about them. But that'll be my tier list.
So, have you seen Onward, Haley?
What was it?
Onward?
It sounds familiar, but I don't recall.
It's
that, the elf like fantasy movie with Tom Holland, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I have not seen it.
It's another like pretty sad one. I'd give it like a low A, maybe like high B.
Okay. Maybe I'll have to watch it then. And then have you guys seen Soul?
Yeah.
Yes,
so Soul is like a weirdly like adult
it is.
Animated movie. Like I don't see how kids would get anything out of it.
Interesting.
But it's a good movie.
It's a really good movie. It tackles a very interesting question that definitely kids, they tried to kind of translate it in a way that kids would understand, but it's not really effective. I don't think it's enough for kids. But it's a good movie.
Well, that is our Disney and Pixar films tier list. I'm pretty happy with this list. I thought there would be more movies in A or in S personally. But as soon as I made every tier better, it moved a lot of movies down. I'm pretty happy with the way that looks though. I guess I'll say this is the Disney and Pixar films tier list on a curved scale. Because realistically, if we're talking about just are these movies good, the list probably looks like this. For me, at least.
You forgot Chicken Little.
And Mulan.
Okay, fine. I'll move Mulan up. If we're talking about just on a curve scale, like if I included every movie from multiple developers and stuff, it probably looks a lot more like this. That's how good Disney and Pixar is, and that's why I needed to shift and curve the grade based on Disney and Pixar. Are you guys good to do more of these?
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break. Again, probably won't be 5 minutes. It'll probably be less. And we'll come back. I'm going to do a quick lightning round when we come back, and then we'll do some more of these, like really going through them and talking about each one. So we will be right back. I'm sorry, sound was off. The explanation there, I got this hat. It's the Trash Pandas. It came in a Trash Panda box. I'm very proud of it. Regardless, that's over. Lightning round right now. Top sports teams in the 3 major sports in America. We're starting with my favorite sport, which is baseball. We're going to make this quick. Yankees, awful. Angels, my favorite team. Phillies, pretty good. Orioles, they're nice. Boston, terrible. Atlanta, love them. Nationals,
Walgreens,
love them. Diamondbacks were cool when they had a better color scheme, but their color scheme isn't very good anymore. Kind of icky. Tampa Bay, love them. Marlins, amazing new colors and logo. They didn't used to have great colors and logo or anything. They renovated a couple times. Now they look real good. Team's always bad, but that's okay. Giants, no real feelings. Cardinals, I like the Cardinals a lot. The Mets, I like the Mets. The A's, kind of icky. You know what? Makes me want to vomit because their ownership actively hates their customers. The Milwaukee Brewers, I like the Milwaukee Brewers. Pittsburgh Pirates, they're pretty nice. Mariners, I really want to root for the Mariners, right? But in all honesty, Seattle fans can be some of the worst fans in sports. So I'll bring them to no real feelings on. The White Sox, the Cubs, they're pretty nice. Astros can go, I should have a whole, you know what? We'll do that. Just so the Astros have their own tier, because I hate them. The Guardians, kind of a lazy rebrand, but I have liked the Guardians. No real feelings. Dodgers, they're pretty nice. Their fans, I'm talking about the fans too. Dodgers, no real feelings, because their fans are terrible. Padres, best friends. Kansas City Royals, kind of icky, mainly because the only good teams they've had were just assholes. Rangers, kind of icky. Detroit Tigers, best friends. Blue Jays, best friends. Twins, kind of icky. Rockies, best friend. I'd get married to the Rockies. And the Reds are pretty nice. There you go. That's my MLB tier list. All of these teams here on the bottom can go away, and I'd be fine with it. NBA teams. Atlanta Hawks. I like the Hawks. Celtics. Boston has to be brought down. Brooklyn. I used to really like the Nets when they were New Jersey. Now they're Brooklyn. Meh. Bulls. I like the Bulls. Clippers. I like the Clippers. Hornets. I love the Hornets. I have a favorite team here, so I should probably prioritize the Lakers are my favorite basketball team. Cavaliers. I hate their color scheme. Nuggets. The Nuggets have never had an interesting color scheme, so they're going to get brought down to C. Rockets, kind of down there as well. Milwaukee Bucks have a great logo. Great color scheme now. Heat, I really like the Heat. Mavericks, I like. Pelicans, I like the Pelicans. The Knicks, I feel bad for the Knicks, so they'll be a B team because they're always bad. The Thunder, I'm a fan of the Thunder. The Magic are okay, but I hate their logo. It's just atrocious. Disney made it, and it's just horrible. Portland Trailblazers, their logo makes no sense. In the 2000s, I hated them. Nowadays, I like Dame Lillard. There you go. Indiana Pacers, kind of in the same boat, just with Paul George instead. Detroit Pistons used to be probably an A. Nowadays, they're probably closer to a C because I really don't like the red and blue. Sacramento has the worst team, the worst ownership, and the worst uniforms in NBA history. Phoenix Suns, we'll go with a C for the Sun. Well, I like Devin Booker. The Spurs, I'm gonna go with a B for the Spurs. 76ers, they've never had a uniform I liked. They've had some players I've liked in the past. Philadelphia fans, I feel bad. I'll do a B. Toronto Raptors, I really like the Raptors. The Jazz. The Jazz uniforms now are terrible. I'll say a C. That could go up. Warriors, I'll give them an A. The Wizards, probably the most boring logo and color scheme possible. I really like Bradley Beal. Michael Jordan used to own them, and then he gave that one up and went to the Hornets. C. Grizzlies. I like the Grizzlies. Gasol was a favorite of mine. Timberwolves have an ugly neon green. There you go. There's my NBA tier list. I feel kind of bad about this list a little bit, but whatever. NFL teams. Arizona What in the world's happening here? There we go. Arizona Cardinals. Very middle of the pack for me. Falcons, middle of the pack for me. Oh, their new uniforms are great. A. Ravens might have the worst uniform of all time. They have Lamar Jackson, so I like that. The Bills are kind of a classic look. I like their new uniforms. I love Josh Allen. That's an A. Panthers are my favorite team. I've never liked the Bears. Do I feel bad for them? No. Bengals, I really like the Bengals quite a lot. The Browns, I feel bad for. They have some of the worst uniforms of all time. The Cowboys, I don't dislike the Cowboys, but they're America's team and they suck. Broncos have had their fair share of bad players and bad uniforms, so they get knocked down to a B. The Lions have always been bad. Let's do an A. The Packers, I like the Packers. Texans, I really like the Texans look. They have terrible ownership, and they tried to prop up a potential or alleged racist, or not racist, rapist is what I meant to say. B. Colts, Peyton Manning, Marvin Harris. A. Jacksonville Jaguars have one of the worst color schemes of all time. Kansas City Chiefs, I just don't like the red and yellow look. Chargers, I love. Rams, I love. Raiders, I don't like silver and black as a color scheme. Dolphins, A. I don't like a lot of their team decisions. It's fine. Vikings, I don't like their uniforms at all. I don't think they've ever had a player I really like. The New England Patriots can go die in a hole. The Saints, I appreciate. B. The Giants beat the New England Patriots in the Super Bowl twice. A. New York Jets are just awful in every possible way. Their uniforms are kind of cool, and they used to have Chad Pennington. A. Philadelphia Eagles need to change their logo. They haven't changed it since like 2000, and it shows. They beat the Patriots in the Super Bowl. I'll go B. Steelers, I like the Steelers. Seahawks, again, that neon green needs to go away in all of sports. It's awful. 49ers used to be an S tier for me. Are they an S tier now? No. They made a bunch of their best players retire because they hated their fans. Tampa Bay, never been a fan. They got Tom Brady and got knocked down to a D. Titans, I've always liked the Titans quite a bit. They were one of the first teams I ever rooted for. And then the Washington Commanders, the Washington Racists. There you go. There's my sports team list. We're done. That's sports ball. How'd you guys like that rocket, that lightning round?
I
I understood none of it.
Yeah.
Texas
Excellent.
sucks.
We got some good Texas stuff in there. Oh, I guess we didn't actually. There's a lot of bad Texas in here. Well, it happens. I'm glad you put the Patriots at the bottom. I am too. If there was an E tier or an F tier, the Patriots would be there. NBA, I don't. Nobody would be in an F tier. MLB. If there was another tier lower than actually makes me vomit, the Astros would be there instead. Anyways, we're going on to our last tier list of the night. Let me make sure that looks good. Okay. Our last tier list of the night. I tried to look for just a generic cartoon hotties list. There wasn't one that made sense or looked good in any way. So we're going to have to go with the one that actually was set up well. This is the waifu tier list for cartoons. Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's ready. Also have RB.
I just talked a lot. Jinx from Teen Titans.
S tier.
I'm not familiar.
Did you never watch Teen Titans?
Not enough of it.
Oh, we need to fix that.
Sure.
Just like a candy goth kind of look.
Okay.
Villain. I'll bring her to an A. Girl from Frozen. I'm good.
D.
I don't need you. April. April's pretty good, but she's also useless, right?
She's kind of plain.
Well, I guess more modern, she's not useless at all, but she's kind of plain.
uninspired.
If this was
don't
the
really
live
care
action
for-
version, but it's not. I could go C. I'm okay with a C for her. She doesn't really do anything for me.
Just made me think of Megan Fox and just poor.
I was not at all thinking of Megan Fox. My God, was she in a
No.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie?
I think the new one.
Oh God. Well, she says it's the Little Mermaid.
D. I don't know how anyone
D.
can find a fish hot.
She's 16 and she's a fish.
No,
That's
she's.
pedophilia.
I don't know who this is.
I don't either.
Okay. Oh God, what's her name from Avatar?
Zula.
Zula.
Also 16.
D.
D.
Well, okay,
Nope. Nope.
but I like her. As a 16-year-old, I was into it. If we put age in this, most of these characters can't be on the list, unfortunately.
Yeah. I know.
I'll do a B. Batgirl. I don't know. Batgirl's
Yeah.
kind of
Was
okay.
The animated series? I can't remember.
I can't tell.
Oh, yeah, I believe this is from the Justice League. I don't think she's in the animated series.
Then I have no idea.
I don't know. C. I don't know who that is. Betty, right? That's her name? Oh, God. In the Flintstones? Is it Betty?
Yeah, I think
It's Betty. Betty Rubble. Sweet. I never really liked Betty Rubble very much.
Never even crossed my mind when I was watching at that age.
Yeah, same here. She's just a mom. Yeah. Aunt, what's her name? Cass?
Cass.
Aunt
Yeah,
Cass?
A tier.
Yeah, she's got to be up there, right? Yeah, I think A tier makes sense. This is a bad picture, but I believe this is Black Widow from the Avengers Mightiest Heroes. Have any of you watched that?
Nope.
Excellent. She's a B. I don't know who this is. That show is very good. If you want to watch a cartoon superhero show, you should watch Avengers. We'll skip her because I don't know who she is. Black Cat in the Spider-Man 90s show. I know where I'm putting her.
I'll always put an S. White hair wins.
It's fair.
Yeah.
Yep. Pretty much. She's amazing. Dark Starfire. I don't know if she has Blackfire.
It's her sister, I think.
Yeah, that's right.
D-tier. Not very good character.
Yeah, she wasn't a very good character. Bo Peep.
What the fuck?
D?
No.
Yeah, I never really cared.
Yeah. No version of that character is interesting to me. Merida.
Like B.
No, she's a child.
I'd put her in B. We got to get past the she's a child thing and just say, I'm a kid too. All right, here's where she needs to go. Because otherwise we can't do this list. It doesn't work. I don't know who this is. That's also an awful picture. Is that the villain from Wreck-It Ralph 2?
No, that's the lady that Fix-It Felix married.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I don't remember anything about that character.
B or C, I think. She's okay.
C works. Oh my god. Words are escaping me. I keep wanting to say Black Cat. It's not Black Cat. It's Catwoman. Thank you. Catwoman from the animated series.
Not a fan of that design.
Yeah. I don't think I can put her in S.
She's not an S tier design.
I think I'm going to put her in C. I think I know the answer here.
S.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would agree there. I think that's Cinderella, even though her head cut off. This is just a terrible tier list.
D.
Yeah, I'm not too interested in Cinderella. I don't know who this is.
Bunch of don't knows.
Oh no, I don't know any of these people. Okay, the mom from Danny Phantom.
Tier.
S tier?
S tier.
I don't like her.
B.
S tier. I don't need to repeat myself here. S tier.
No, S tier is Dexter's mom.
B. Daphne.
B.
Yeah, B makes sense. Dexter's mom.
S tier.
Yeah, I think so. I don't think I can go anywhere else there. And Elastigirl. Yeah. Frozen.
D.
I'm good.
No.
I
haven't seen it.
B or C.
Ember. S.
I would put her S, but there's also that whole there's like a whole like incel community behind her too.
She was my first
It's okay. I'll put her S. That's what's her name from Hunchback of Notre Dame?
Esmeralda.
How do you guys like Esmeralda?
I remember thinking she was hot.
Same here.
Isabella?
Yeah. Is it Isabella?
Yeah, S tier. She's fucking S tier. She's the hottest goddamn thing.
I'll give her an A.
I'm remembering the name.
I thought it was Esmeralda.
Esmeralda.
Okay.
Okay.
I got real confused for a second. It was like, have I forgotten everything?
Yeah. Okay.
Her whole thing was she was so pretty. She literally made the leader of the church, who was already pretty corrupt, but like she was his downfall. It was beautiful.
Oh, that's right. That's true. Okay, Flame Girl, right? That's her name?
From Adventure
Yeah.
Time. Flame Princess.
Flame Princess.
I'd say a B or a A.
I like her, but
Preschool
she doesn't blow me away or anything. I'd go B.
Yeah.
Frankie.
B.
Cute.
A.
A.
Yeah, I'll do A. She was almost an S for me there. Oh my god. I can't remember any character names right now, guys. I swear I've watched Futurama. Layla. I know that like lots of people like her, but I'm not super into it. Leela. That's what it was. I don't know. What do you guys think about Leela?
See?
I could never get into Futurama, honestly.
What's her name?
Go-Go.
Go-Go.
From Big Hero 6.
Yeah.
S tier.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Big Hero 6.
I think she's an S tier. I don't recognize these characters. Harley Quinn.
S. She's
Yeah.
S.
I don't think I can make her not S.
Too high on the hot to crazy scale for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe that is oh gosh.
Hawk Girl or something like that?
Yeah. The girl version of is it just Hawkman?
I think so.
Okay, yeah. She's pretty nice. I like her.
Why is Gwen not an S tier
Gwen?
from Total Drama Island?
I've never seen Total Drama Island, so I didn't even recognize who that was. Is this who you're talking about?
That one. Yes.
Oh, the goth one.
There you go.
There are too many Total Drama Island characters on this list.
Yeah, and I don't know the show at all. I think I could go Hot Girl at B. Wings, just take it, just move her up the list to me. Do you have any input on this character who's probably from Total Drama Island?
No,
She's a
awful.
bitch. Move on.
She's awful.
Cool. This character's from Big Hero 6, right?
Yep, Honey Lemon.
I don't remember her at
all. She's like C, I guess.
I'll give her a C.
Okay.
Nobody knows who this character is?
Which one?
Total Drama Island, she's insane.
Yeah.
Cool. Oh gosh. What's her name?
I think
Jetson's mom.
You guys are learning, like, this is how bad I am with moms. This is how bad I am with names, just in general. Jane Jetson. Or is it Judy? Jane.
It's Judy.
I think Judy sounds like it'd be
Judy
more...
sounds more
Judy is
right.
the daughter. Judy's the daughter.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is Jane. I like her. Isn't like George like constantly just being horrible, and then she's like having to pick up after his mess all the time? It's like a super mom, I think. There's value to that. But I don't think I can take her very high. I'll do a C. Jane from Tarzan.
Hot. S.
Hot.
Yeah, she's up there. S or A. She's kind of annoying sometimes. And they really made her character bad in later stuff. I'll give it an S.
Fucking LSP over there.
Oh yeah, that's coming. We'll get there.
Yeah, no, I just
Jasmine.
Saw her.
Is Jasmine an A or an S?
A.
A.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Jenny, I don't have any. There's no value in Jenny.
She's a robot. Yeah.
Hey, that doesn't stop some people.
Does that mean Odd still has hope?
Jessica Rabbit.
Hot.
I mean, we can't do anything else, right?
I don't think she's attractive. At all.
She is. I don't love her.
She's grotesquely.
I'll make her name. Oh my God, what's her name?
Wendy?
Jessie.
It was the red hair. It got me.
What do you think about Jessie? The red hair just made you make you want a burger. I'm thinking B or a C.
C.
Yeah,
I don't think
C.
I can. She's a toy.
Jimmy Neutron's mom.
S tier. S tier.
I'm not.
Don't lie to yourself.
No.
Live your truth, man.
No interest in. Okay, we'll just move on.
F.
What?
Wow.
What do you think about Judy Hopps?
I don't like animals, man. Or I like animals, but not that way.
I just had to make the joke. Judy Jetson.
Eh.
Probably on the same. No, she's. Is this another teen drama island or whatever it's called?
Yeah.
Looks like it.
I don't care about. I only care about Gwen.
Okay, we'll just dump the rest of them into D. Oh God.
Cora, S tier.
Thank you.
Actually, no.
I always think Katara, but it's Cora.
I like her design,
A.
but she's very annoying in early seasons.
Yeah.
Into muscles. So.
Let's just skip these characters and move to Lois. Good.
No.
I don't need Lois. Lola Bunny.
Don't care, honestly.
Cartoon Rabbit.
There's one bunny that we rated a D. But there's also one
You can add
bunny
another one.
that made me interested in girls. I gotta at least go A. I can't go lower than that.
S tier.
I watched
LSP is
Space
S tier.
Jam. I watched Space Jam and went, oh, maybe girls are kind of cool. LSP, yeah. Let's be honest. If you're saying right now LSP is not S tier, take another look and tell me you wouldn't tap that.
Look, people like curvy ladies, and she's all curves, you know?
Exactly.
Look at all those lumps.
There isn't a straight line on that.
I mean, the arms are kind of straight.
Maleficent.
S tier.
She's S tier.
Is she hot though?
Give her an A.
She can turn into a
She's
dragon.
powerful.
Is
She's
that a bonus or a
It's
minus?
If you're donkey, it's S.
Oh God.
Okay. Marceline.
Marceline, S tier.
Yeah.
She's good.
I don't want anything to do with regular show. Marge.
No.
I have no interest in Marge at all.
No idea who Nick's character is.
I think she's from Teen Titans. I don't remember. Mary
I don't
Jane
know who that
Watson.
is.
A or an S for Mary Jane.
What show is she from again?
Oh,
Spider-Man?
that's the queen
is
from
that
Duck
not-
Dodgers.
Oh. Never mind. Wrong. I'm just wrong.
This is the queen from Duck Dodgers.
Oh.
I don't know anything about that show, so
I like her. I'll give her a B.
I don't remember Duck Dodgers that well.
Mary Jane Watson.
C or D.
Dude, she calls you Tiger, and that C turns into an A or an S.
I don't know. Like out of all the superhero like heroines, besides like Lois Lane, she's super boring.
Oh, Mary Jane's number 1 on that list. I recognize this character, but I've never seen what she's in. Don't care. Nothing, and not interested at all there. Family Guy, just in general, no.
I'll give like Marvel credit. They made Mary Jane interesting in their movies. Like that's the first ever Mary Jane. I was like, wow, that's a cool Mary Jane. You know,
Mary Jane's always been an interesting character, and the original movie with the original Sam Raimi movies made her worse. Mary Jane's always been like one of the most interesting hero love interests in comics.
Oh, for Spider-Man?
Yeah, Kirsten Dunst was not a good MJ. What's her name from Hercules?
Meg S.
Meg. She kind of sucks though.
No.
She's fine.
No.
I think she's A.
I will accept A, but she's S for me.
I also feel A.
She's just an asshole for like an hour and a half. And then 10 minutes left of the movie, and she's nice now. I don't recognize this person, so we'll move on. Moana, don't. No. Haven't really seen it. Don't really care. What's her name from Powerpuff Girls?
She? No, wait. Was it just named She?
No.
I don't. No.
Who's the Powerpuff Girls?
Cerebellum.
Is it Cerebellum, really?
That actually does sound right.
Huh. It is Miss Cerebellum. She's awesome.
I don't know where to put it.
Okay. This might convince you guys here. Dr. Cerebellum is the head of Shush's research division and somehow both profoundly intelligent and spectacularly stupid at the same time. That's the description you get of her when you go onto Google. I like her. I give her a B. Mulan.
S.
Yep.
S.
Yeah, okay. What's her name from One Piece? I think that's
Nami.
Nami.
She was like an initial A or B, but like as this thing has gone on, it's just like kind of like went down to D as like the art style gets more and more obnoxious.
I'd be okay with maybe giving her a C or a B then.
I need to watch newer episodes, but I agree with the start today.
I'll give her a B. I don't know who this is.
The art style has gotten super.
Oh, that's Doc Ock from the Spider-Man movie.
Oh.
Spider-Verse.
Oh yeah,
That's funny.
The reason I didn't recognize this is because I didn't even realize I didn't remember that character. Maybe
I'd
a
say,
C,
like A or B. She's cool.
I could do a B. What do those arms do? Pocahontas. I don't know.
Not to me.
No, I'm not gonna make that joke. I'll do a C. She's definitely not a D. I don't know who this is, and I recognize this character, but I don't know who she is either.
Is that Tara? No, that's like Supergirl or something.
Yeah. Is this Poison Ivy?
Oh,
This might be Poison Ivy.
That's Poison
well,
Ivy.
if it is Poison Ivy,
Okay.
that's S tier. All the way to the top.
Yeah,
Straight
yeah.
to the elevator straight.
That's Poison Ivy.
It's just not a great picture to recognize the character, I guess. I think this is a Justice League character, but I don't recognize her.
Is it like Supergirl or something?
We'll move on for now. It's Power Girl.
Power Girl.
Okay. You know what? I may have never seen the Justice League with her in it. She's okay.
Princess Bubblegum.
Princess
A or B tier?
Bubblegum. Yeah,
No.
probably.
C tier, because she causes problems.
That's true.
But she's a girl boss, you know? She gets things done. She's literally the entire reason the world is afloat in the series.
I know, it's just
True.
God damn it.
I'll give her a B.
Sometimes.
Princess and the Frog Princess. That's how I know her, because I don't remember any of the names from that movie. Strong, independent woman. Really good chef. I could do a B. Who is this? Is this Naruto?
No, I don't know who that is.
Is this Bleach? I don't know.
No clue.
Moving on. Tangled. Rapunzel.
C, B. I don't care.
I think C is safe.
Is it?
I like her better with brown hair, actually, which is weird. Like when she cut her hair.
Oh yeah.
Is that the only Bleach character
Okay.
here?
We got confirmation. This is from Bleach. I do remember her. I'm not gonna worry about it because I don't remember Bleach very. I never really saw the anime. I read the manga for a little bit and stopped. Oh my gosh, what's her name from Ratatouille?
S.
Yeah, S.
What's her name? Her name is Colette.
We
Yeah.
throw out the name.
Colette is S, 100%. Raven,
Like Raven.
S.
I guess.
Beth.
I don't think you can possibly think any Rick and Morty character is hot. It is physically impossible.
That's true, for sure. They have a cap at B. Beth is also just a maniac. I don't think I have any interest whatsoever in Beth. You know what? I don't have interest in either of them. They can both go away. This is another One Piece character?
Nico Robin.
Yeah, Nico Robin, same problem as Nami. She's cool, but the art style just makes her worse and worse with time.
Should we put her in the same territory?
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay. Put it right there. Rogue from X-Men the Animated Series, S tier. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Not debatable.
All right. So,
Here we go.
if you're Roger Taylor, I'd argue S tier.
Who's Roger Taylor?
The drummer for Queen.
I'm not understanding this joke.
I'm in love with my car.
Damn it.
Oh, got
It
it.
took me a second to
Yeah.
realize where we were.
Okay, I have to say, this can't be a D.
No, wow. How can you argue that?
2 words.
Okay.
Or 3 words, I guess. We'll put canonical as the first word. And the other 2 words are tramp stamp.
What?
In the first movie, she has a canonical tramp stamp.
Yeah, she does.
I don't see how that puts her above D.
I'll put her a C. She's got to be a C.
That doesn't put her above a D.
She's got to be a C. Danny Phantom. I can't remember her name either.
D.
Sam.
Never really cared for her.
Isn't she kind of annoying in the show?
I like her design.
I really like her
in
design.
the show.
I'll give her a C. For that reason. Sandy Cheeks.
S tier. Just kidding.
Jesus, girl.
B.
Yeah, like C or D.
I can't do it. She-Hulk.
I never saw it.
I believe this is She-Hulk in Avengers. I could give her a B.
Yeah, well,
She might be bordering A or B.
I really need to watch Kim Possible again.
She go S tier.
She goes S tier. Yeah, I'm not gonna. She's great. Who is this?
Slime Princess, S
Slime
tier.
Princess, yeah.
Slime Princess is
I couldn't remember the name again. Snow White.
Look,
Get out of
like,
here.
you used to look.
I don't want your animals, Snow White. Get out of here. Also, her singing voice is too high pitched. Gwen. Give me a reason why she's not S tier.
Who?
Gwen
Gwen
Stacy.
from Into the Spider-Verse.
Oh, she's S tier.
Yeah, she's S tier. The Starfire.
Sorry, it took.
I think Starfire's A tier.
B or A, I guess.
I'll give her A tier. I don't think she's like very low, but she's definitely not on the same level as Raven. So there you go. Storm, A tier only because of her overdramatic voice. I do like. Yeah, she does have an overdramatic voice. It's great. Plus, her name is fun to say. Aruru. I'll give her an A. I like that. Supergirl. I've never liked her design in the cartoon.
No, yeah.
I could go C, I guess. Terra from Teen Titans.
S tier.
Yeah, I like Terra.
Yeah.
Timmy's mom from
S tier.
Fairly Odd Parents. S tier.
No.
I like how they chose maybe the only picture in which she doesn't look like terrible. I have no interest here. There's nothing going on there in her brain or otherwise. This is a Naruto character that I don't remember the name of, I think.
Yeah.
I'm probably wrong. I don't remember.
Tsunade. She's like 70, but uses like illusion.
Oh.
S tier.
Definitely a gilf.
Once again, boobs the character. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I don't recognize this character.
Phineas and Ferb.
Phineas and Ferb. Okay, then I'll skip it. Velma. I mean,
we all know where she
canonical
needs to go.
Lesbian tier.
Vicky from Fairly Odd Parents.
No.
I have no interest in Vicky whatsoever. She's a nightmare. I don't know who this is. Wendy. Wendy's amazing.
Wendy's cool. I think she's A or B.
Yeah. If I was a kid watching Gravity Falls, I would
Wendy?
absolutely fall in love with Wendy. I'll just make her an A tier. The one before was before Wendy was Wasp. Oh, that's Wasp. I don't love Wasp in Avengers. I could give her a B. She's not terrible. Flintstones. I again.
No interest.
Love the show. Don't remember most of the character names. Fred Flintstone and Wilma. Wilma can't be a D, right? Because at least you can be like Wilma, and it's funny every time.
Irrelevant.
Jesus, C. Wonder Woman. And I don't recognize the last two, so Wonder Woman will be our last one.
I feel like that was like a Batman villain somewhere.
Probably.
I think
weird one.
Wonder Woman depends very strongly on like what material you're talking about.
Yeah, what the fuck was
this is
from?
Justice League.
Oh, I haven't seen that one then.
I don't know. I've never really
All
been
the
too
DC
interested in
things.
Wonder Woman. I could go C. One after one, Wonder Woman is Zatanna. She's in Justice League. She's a magic character who casts spells by
Zatanna?
speaking backwards.
She, like B.
Okay. I'll trust you. All right. There you go. There's our female cartoon audience. What a terrible list and name. That'll be how we end for the night.
And fishnets.
I realize, yes, there is a little bit of a trend going on here at the top. That's okay. We'll stick with it and stand by it. This has been another successful stream. So that is our stream for the night. We do have so many more tier lists we can go through. I hope you guys enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun going through these tier lists, and we're definitely going to have to do a sequel in the very near future. I mean, the things we didn't go over, you'll want to see. I mean, just, based off of, like, generic standard tier lists, we didn't do, like, best fast food. We also have, like, D&D 5e subclasses and Nickelodeon shows and Spider-Man's. We have a lot of fun stuff we can do.
Okay.
In another episode in the future. So for now, that'll be the end of the stream. Thank you for popping in. Guys, do you have anything you want to say?
No.
Planet Sheen is S tier. Along with Big Time Rush and yeah, that's about it.
Just remember, Big Time Rush is S tier.
Yep.
That is the end of our stream. Thank you for tuning in. Good night. Love you. It's a problem-free philosophy. Hakuna Matata.